Okay, ready. Okay, all right. What do we got here? What do we? All right. Do 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 do. We'll go over the overnight. We'll go over the market levels here pretty soon. I just want to check. You got to go to financialjuice.com, people. Financialjuice.com. Get your, what is today's date? 26. 10 o'clock USB consumer confidence. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That could move the market a little bit. Um, if the old Trumper farts in the Oval Office, he'll move it even more. All right. All right. Version 131 is up on the site. Kind of like in a beta mode. Uh, so if it works for you, great. If you have any problems with it, just download the other version. I believe that's on the site. Here, let me go. I kind of woke up late. Uh, heck am I? 129. Yeah. 129 is pretty solid. 131, that version, that version has this right here, this 5 minute. What I want to do is I want to have the option in the settings to either show that or hide it, and also different. Maybe we'll just start with the 5 minute. But the main thing is on this version, it has that, but also I kind of cleaned up the settings a little bit. Delta volume, show delta, blah, blah, blah. Delta persistence, big trades, things like that. Kind of went over the imbalance, stacked imbalance area. So it kind of separates, it gives you an idea of kind of what you're setting. Tick merge, volume profile, tick merge, things like that. I thought I had. Okay, so the tick merge is there for 30 range. Oh yeah. So the range that ticks right here. Um oh, let me tell you about the chart. About the settings. I did a lot of testing over the weekend. I did a lot of testing over the weekend. I went to Data Bento, got me some good data. We're talking MBO data, market by order data, like every single, I mean, we're talking gigs of information, like 10, 50. We're talking about the whole month of May, every single order that went through the CME. And I've been running tests and I've got some stuff running. Boy, we got about 10 minutes. All right, so this is the settings I'm going to have today. I'm going to be in QM6. I'm doing the Apex range bars, 32 tick bars, but the 32 tick range bars, the 32 ticks, the range bars. My big trades is going to be aggregated to 75. I might have changed that. If we get too many, I can change it. If we get not enough, I can change it. That's stuff that you're just gonna have to play around with. I'm working all right, let me finish this up, and I'll tell you what I'm working on. Stacked and balanced is set to 3 and 3, okay? So the stacked and balanced is different for the 32 range bar. The imbalance is set to 3, and the levels is set to 3. The reason for that is because we are tick merging the 32 range bar. The reason for that is because each level in NQ is a thinly traded market, so each level is like quarter, half, three quarters whole. But I'm going to merge it all to one point, all to one point. So I'm going to tick merge it to 4. And the reason for that is because I'm going to get more solid stacked and balanced areas. Okay. And because NQ trades like a squirrel hyped up on Red Bull, because it's a thinly traded market, I'm tick merging it. Now, I normally do tick merge that, but I kind of ran some tests with this and it's pretty decent. But that's what I'm doing. Okay, the tick marching that. don't worry about the level 2 data. Uh, uh, we're not gonna worry about that. So that's what my settings are. Now for the 5 minute, my settings, let's see, let's go to RTH because I'm gonna volume profile, delta profile, yes. Don't worry about the delta surging, big trades. During this environment we're in, I'm not gonna worry about that. One order trades, a large volume is set to 30. I might have to up that. Stack the balance is set to 4 and 3. Okay, that's still the same for 5 minute. And I am tick merging the 5 minute to 4. So yeah. And of course the volume profile tick merge is set to 8. That's just because you don't have to do that. I just do it just because it's a little bit easier to see. But that's what my settings are for that. Now, what I'm looking for. Oh, and also the update gives you this box right here, this 5 minute, but also gives you the order flow bar moving averages. My custom order flow bar moving averages. It has a lot of information in there. It goes off of, yeah, it's just proprietary data. It's basically Heigen-Ash smoothed out with an exponential moving average. But there's a lot more logic into it other than that, but that's just the main stuff. Do, 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 do. Like right now, this is the 32 range bar tick merge to 4. Okay, so each level is 1 point. It looks like it's going to give us a little bit cleaner stacked imbalances. Okay. Uh, like this right here, a little bit cleaner stacked imbalance areas. I mean, that was at 6 o'clock in the morning, but hey, we'll see what it's like because I ran the numbers. What is this? Uh, no, I ran the numbers. Do, 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 do. Chart scalpers? No, that's not it. Back testing. So I ran some numbers for back testing, order flow back testing. For May 122, when you're looking at the NQ range bars of 32 ticks and the tick merge of 4, a ratio of 3 to 3 for the stacked and balanced, and the fast and slow periods 2 and 3, 4 and 5, and only trade the morning session 9:30 to 11:45. And the results for the whole month of May so far from 1 to 22 is 136 trades, 171 points. Okay, 171 points. I mean, if you look at this, 171 points times 20 is $3,400 so far. All right. I had a profit factor ratio of 2, which is pretty high. This is just one contract. So if you do 2 contracts, it's like 6,000. Okay. I know everybody wants to be making a bunch of money, but hey, I'm telling you, these gurus, all they do is just show you the good ones. They don't show you the bad ones. I'm just showing you one account, freaking doing everything, man. Order flow back testing. All right. All right. Let's go over the previous day highs, lows, and all right. So the previous day highs is 29,993. The overnight in the previous day low is 29,910. I need to up the text on that a little bit. This is my own trading platform that I'm developing. The overnight highs is 29,997. We're almost there. We're getting pretty close. About another 50 points. The overnight lows is 29,744. Okay. Yeah. All right, let me get my auto trader NQM6. Which one we're gonna do? We're gonna do number 27, maybe. How about we just do number 27? No. How about we just do number? Yeah, let's do number 27. Just do that. Okay. Um. Let me put my auto trader. Auto trader down here. So that's an auto trader. All right, let's get this one here. I don't even need that. I don't want that, but I do want order entry. We got about 2 minutes to the open. We got 2 minutes to the open. That one's going to be the funded account, and we're going to go MNQ6 quantity of one. Yeah, let's just do that because I just want to test this out. Uh, that is account 27, and we'll do another auto trader NQ range scalper. We will do count 28 for that. NQM6. Looks like we're looking like we're getting ready to sell off. All right. Load that. I'm going to start that. Auto trader is running, waiting for opening range. Yes, you should be. NQ range scalper. All right. I've just got, all right, we're open, folks. I'm going to let the market settle down. We are definitely open. We got the market levels. Market levels, previous day highs is the green, 29,993. The overnight highs is 29,997. The previous day lows is 29,910. Overnight lows is 29,744. There's a lot more that I'm going to be testing. But those are my levels. I have got the opening range scalper running. I am running some automation stuff on my own platform that I am developing, folks. This right here, this right here, this is my funded account. Okay, it's up $100. Ain't no big deal. The auto trader, we've got NQ range scalper and opening range so far. So I ran the numbers on. Now there's a reason why I have the. There's a reason why I have the settings I do for the NQ. Okay. Um, Order flow back testing. I back tested it from May 1 through the 22nd. This is no Ninja Trader back testing. This is actually me going to data bento and getting gigs and gigs of information of just 22 days. Okay. So that is every single order that came through the CME. Okay. That kind of data you got to pay for, folks. But the parameters, instrument, NQ, range bars, 32, tick merged of 4, as you saw in the settings earlier. When we started at 9:15, we got a fast moving average period of 2, smoothing of 3, slow MA period of 4 and 5. That's my custom order flow bar moving average. And the session from 9:30 to 11:45. I've always said at about noon, you got to stop. Okay, exit 1 bar trailing stop. The results: 136 trades for the May for those days 1 through 22. We got 171 points profit. 10 winning days, 6 losing days, profit factor of 2.07. Okay. That is what I got from, I wrote the code to do all the testing and everything. That is what it is. Okay. 171 points. I don't know. That was like 171 points. 171 times 20, that's $3,400. Okay. I can't remember if that's net or anything. I did calculate in for slippage and stuff like that in commissions. Okay. A lot of times people run these tests and they end up with like, oh, I could make $10,000 for the month if I run this, and they actually run it and they're actually freaking losing money. That's because of commissions and slippage. Uh, there's a proper way to do back testing, folks. Uh, Just let the market settle down. Looks like we're selling off right here. As you can see, the previous day lows. We've already broke the previous day lows right here. We've actually broken the previous day lows. Okay. Wow. Wow. Previous day lows we've already broken. I'm not going to worry about this, man. I need to stay focused. But that's previous day lows. Okay, we've already broke the previous day lows and we're kind of selling off. So let's just see where we're going to be at, folks. We might not get an opening range trade. Okay, I only go long on the opening range, man. I only go long on the opening range. Right now we're at 934. We've got a big we got a big seller right there, 76 aggregated, 99 aggregated. We got some sellers stepping into the market. We got a big old fat red candle in the 5 minute right there. Big old fat red candle. I'm gonna turn on that NQ range scalper, mother lover. You gonna go at it this morning, ain't you? Right after about a couple minutes, I'm gonna turn your little booty on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, load it, load it. We gotta load. All right, make sure everything is in order. Yep, right account. NQ range scalper. All right. I'm gonna take the auto trader off of this thing, man. I'm gonna take the auto trader off the charts. Okay. You're gonna have a chart trader you can trade, but the auto trader is coming off. This is my personal platform. I did some coding over the holiday, over the 3-day weekend. Uh Hopefully I can get this multi-user compliance thing wrapped up next month with Rhythmic, and I can get this platform out to you that I'm building. Mm, First 5 minutes, let's just go ahead and load that bad boy up. Let's see what you can do, my man. Make sure you're on the right account. Yep. You're on an eval. I gotta test this stuff on evals, man. I don't want it where I don't know what I want to do with this. As you can see right here, my NQ range scalper is started. This is my personal platform. This is my auto trader. Uh, Basically takes trades what I'm looking for here. Okay. I just automate it. Why? Because I'm a code monkey. I've been a code monkey for 15 years. Never moved into management, never moved into CTO positions because I really could care less. I just want to sling some code. That's what I like to do. I like to build shit. Um, all right, I'm not paying attention to the chat, so if you got any questions, you're gonna have to send it to support@orderflowbars.com. We got a 7-day free trial when you sign up for being a member of the website's free. You can go ahead and sign up and look through the educational videos. There's more to come. There's so much crap I got to do though, man. Right now, and here's the thing, folks. My main objective is not selling this add-on. My main objective is from 9 o'clock to 12 o'clock for 3 hours is to make stinking money. Okay. So in the late afternoon, that's when I check my emails and do the rest of the stuff. And in the mornings, my time, man, my time. How's it got to make some money? Well, we got the first 7 minutes. I don't know what you're doing, man. What you doing with the first 7 minutes? I don't know. Oh, we got 78 buy, 78 aggregated buy. We got the moving average just a pointing upwards. Ba boom. Ooh. What do I got for a stack? I don't have the big orders on here. That's fine. Don't need it. I don't need it. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here? Maybe you want to do count 29. Maybe you do a count 29. We'll do a count 29 on there. Yeah, I could have went short in the very beginning right here. Boom. Right there. That's first 2 minutes, man. You got a nice little stack selling balance right there with moving average separating. You kind of meow. You could have. Oh, I got me some more drawing tools as well. You could make yourself about a couple $100 maybe. All right. We are just pissing around, ain't we? I don't think this opening range is gonna be much. We'll get some trades. We'll get some trades. You guys sit and wait, man. So many people are impatient. Are we long? We short? What are we doing? Sitting on your butt. I'm sitting on my butt having coffee. That's what I'm doing. Trade less, make more money. I'm just telling you, man. Trade less, make more money. What do we got here? Apex. Uh, you probably won't see any trades going off on Apex just because I trade on my own platform. The executions, the speed's a lot better. See, I'm running a MacBook Pro, and I'm running MacBook Pro and an M3 MacBook Pro. And I'm running a MacBook Pro. Uh, and I'm running Ninja Trader on Parallels. Okay, running Ninja Trader on Parallels. I don't recommend that. It sucks. So yeah, that's what I have to do. All right, we got about 5 minutes for the opening range. The NQ range scalper didn't take no trades yet. It started. It started. Ain't taking no trades yet. I don't know how that thing's going to do. The back test said it did pretty decent, but who knows? No, not really. I'm too busy. But thank you anyways. I was talking to the wife. Really need to shut the doors, but I really need to do. Sorry about that. I mean, if you got the platform, you can do it yourself, man. Stack and balance right there, man. Stack and balance, man. I don't know. I don't know. Don't be chasing the crap, bro. Don't be chasing that crap, man. You don't chase no crap. Ooh. Don't be chasing no crap, man. Don't be chasing no shenanigans, my man. Okay, this is I got in on this trade right here. Boom, 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 boom. Got out. There's only one little stinking contract. Maybe make yourself about $60, man. Just don't worry about it, man. Oh, I know everybody's saying, "Well, man, you ain't got no." Make yourself about a couple $100 right there. On the NQ, couple $100. What am I trading here? NQM6. Why was it only a little pissant? I have no idea. All right. Yeah, if you actually got in on that trade right there, I'm telling you, man, the 32 range bar tick merge to 4 is a good thing, my man. It's a good thing, my man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Y'all up in here laughing at me going, "Wait, man, you trading range bars? Man, that sucks." Blah blah blah. I'm just telling you, my man. I'm just telling you. Do. All right, let me go ahead and boom. Let's go ahead and mark this out. Boom. That is the opening range low, opening range high. I don't know. We got about 2 minutes for opening range high, my mans, or my ladies, whatever you want to be. I don't care. Uh, Now see, here's the thing. This is when you got to make a decision of not being a greedy pig. I'm telling you, man, don't be no greedy pig. You get your little booty slaughtered. Pigs get slaughtered. Pigs get slaughtered and eaten. Okay? We ain't no greedy pigs up in here. We'll take our little couple $100 and move along. Why the heck was that so little? I just don't understand. Oh, well. All right. We got right here, we had a little triple stacked imbalance with the moving averages, sloping upwards and separating right there. We had a big old triple stacked imbalance. You got in there, boom. If you got in there, if you got in right up in here and you got out right up in here, you got yourself about a couple $100. But if you rode it all the way up in here until you closed below the fast moving average, you got yourself about $600, man. Okay. Okay. Get yourself a free trial, make yourself a little bit of money, pay for a year. I mean, the thing pays for itself, man. And here's my own custom platform. Here's my own custom platform. This is my custom platform that I'm trading off of. Okay. Yes, I took a trade right there. Okay. Yes, I got myself funded account. I've only activated one of them. All right. We got we got 5 minutes. We got 5 minute highs. Opening range. Boom, boom. I don't know, man. That thing has got. I think there's something wrong with my code with the NQ range scalper. I don't know what's up with that thing, man. I don't know what's up with that thing. That thing is just kind of. I don't know. It's kind of hard to write the code and not be able to see the chart and actually what it's back testing and stuff. That's. I might have to write me a simple charting platform for my back tester. Yeah. All right. I don't know what y'all waiting for, man. I mean, this is how the sausage is made, my man. Okay. I mean, if you're already listening to me, you're already up by a few $100, man. You'd probably be good for today, man. Don't be giving that crap back. Okay. I don't know what y'all waiting for, man. Oh, we got, all right. 5, 10, 15, boom. We got the opening range, 5, 10, 15. Boy, I just kind of, got the opening range right there. opening range. Oh, I effed up on the code. I forgot to switch it to the 15, I think. Ooh, ja. Okay. Do 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 do. Oh well, we'll see what happens. I mean, if you did get in on the opening range on this, if you did get in on opening range, if you paid attention, unlike me, 5, 10, 15, 15-minute opening range, we closed right here. We broke right there. If you're actually in that trade right there, boom, you're already. What the heck is that? Get that off of there. Clear trend line. Do 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 do. You're already up about 145 ticks. You're already up about $1,800. I mean, is that right? No, it couldn't be right. I don't know. You're up some money. I do know that. Use up some money, my friends. I do know that. Um, I mean, you broke the previous day lows right there. When it kind of traded below it, and when you broke the previous day lows, I don't know, my man. I don't know. Let's see what we got here. Boom, ba boom, ba boom, boom, boom. Ba boom, wow, 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 wow. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. What we doing, friends? What we doing there? NQ. What you doing, NQ? What you doing, NQ? You know, I'm going to write me an indicator for the opening range. Okay, so I don't have to do this crap manually. I just didn't have enough time, man. I had so much crap I was doing over the weekend. Holy smokes! I kick up my feet on my footrest, get me some more coffee, sit back, watch the fireworks. Ah. Yeah. Okay. Your opening range. I think you're gonna have to stop because the trade's over. I think you're gonna have to stop. Yeah, you're gonna have to stop. Okay. This thing I stopped it because I think I did the 30-minute. I wanted to do the 15. 15. Yeah. All right. I'll be in NQ the NQ range or range scalper NQ range scalper. Let's see what you got going on, you little turd. Uh, yeah. I mean, don't be trading up in this area, folks. Okay, this is some chop zone shenanigans up in here. Yes, selling balance. You possibly could take that. Uh, it's a counter trend trade, and we trading upwards, and you gonna be taking that? Yeah, you could, you could, you could, you could. Boy, we just smoking that shit down, ain't we? Man. All right, all right, alrighty, alrighty, righty, righty, righty. Previous day lows. We bounced off the previous day highs, folks. We didn't break the previous day highs. We bounced off the previous day lows right here. Okay, bounced off the previous day lows. As you can see right here, as you can see right here, this is the previous day lows right here. Okay. This is previous day lows of 29,910. Okay, 29,910. Uh, previous day lows. Okay. No, I don't want that. Get out of there. That's the previous day lows. Why is that over there on that screen? It needs to be over here. I mean, if you did get that short right there, that I mean, let's say you didn't get this one, but let's say you saw that. So let's say you got in here, man. You got yourself about 250, man. Get yourself about 250. That's good enough, I guess. That's good enough for a little bit of work. We're still above the 15-minute opening range. We're still above that 15-minute opening range, folks. We're still above it. 10 o'clock, we've got about Channel 12 Israel ground operation in Lebanon begins beyond the yellow line. Here we go with the stupid news again. You mother effers, man. Guys, it's really hard to trade with friggin' news environment like this. It really is. I mean, this is just. Can these world leaders get their shit together, man? Okay. My God. Freaking jerk offs. You know, I ain't gonna say that. I might offend some people. You got you gotta whatever comes out of my mouth, if it's not involved with trading, you gotta take it with a grain of salt because I'm a crazy redneck. I'm just warning you. I'm just warning you. Okay? Take it with a grain of salt. I'm a crazy redneck. Was born and raised in Virginia in the Blue Ridge Mountains. As a crazy hillbilly. Um. Oh. Ah! Lord have mercy. Look at that. Overnight highs, come on, you're gonna break the overnight highs. We are actually above the New York VWAP, folks. If you look at this, we're above the New York VWAP. The New York VWAP is just a sloping upwards. Okay, it's a sloping upwards. I don't know what. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Stop pissing around. Let's get this thing. Let's get the train a moving. Choo choo. Get the train a moving. Chugga 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 chugga. Get out of this little consolidation. Get the chain. Get the train a moving upwards. Government slush fund is at work. Government slush fund is at work. Get the train a moving. Get the train moving. Get that mother lover train a moving. We got buy and balance, folks, and we got a fiver. We got a fiver. Bam! Ooh, gonna take me a little money off the table. Bam! Take me a little money off the table, my friends. Hold on. What? What the heck? Oh, I need to get that up and running. Orders. Why is that not? Oh well. Screw you. Uh, folks. All right. Crapper. Trying to do too much at once. Main thing, I gotta get me some coffee. Yeah, I'm trying to do too much at once, folks, and I forgot to get me up my R Trader Pro. Why? You need to get your R Trader Pro open running, folks, because if you don't, the thing could crap on you. Okay. All right. Good. 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 Ready. Good. Oh, that's a different account. Okay. That's fine with me, man. That's fine with me. All right. So how did I play? I did take some money off the table on a funded account. Okay, not very much. Okay, not very much. Let me do. That's all, folks. That's all, folks. That's all, folks. Why is that 161 takes what? I think that could be off. No, that ain't off. Mm, okay. Bam. Whoa, boy, oh boy, oh boy, boy, go, baby, go. All right. Oh my Lord, look at all that money coming into the market. Look at the big old institutions. Look at the mother lovers. They want to push that baby up. You go there, Goldman, Citadel, Blacker Rocker, whatever you want to do. Hey, what's up there, Kelsey? Yes, I got my office door open. That means you can come on in. Come on in, sit down, watch the show if you want to. Come hang out with me. I don't care. Go hang out with mama. All right. You go hang out with mama then. You don't want to hang out with your crazy dad? Okay. All right, folks. This is what we got here. I gotta I gotta write. I had to trade this manually because the computer that I wrote. I think I screwed something up and it didn't take straight. So I had to manually click the buttons. Boom! We breaking up in the house. Damn! Look at all that stacked balance, man. Man, look at all that stinking money. If they freaking, I'm telling you, man, I'm being dead serious right here. This ain't no crazy talk right here. If we lose this area, man, that could get ugly. It could get ugly if we lose that area right there. I'm already out, so it don't matter to me. I don't give a crap what you do, man. All I know is that I had a big old stacker imbalance right there. So my bam, you get on up and get you some. Get on up. All right. Okay. All right. I'm being dead serious right now. Okay. We had the low right here. Where's my little drawing tool? I know got me a drawing tool. We had the low right here. Ba boom. So we put the little dotted line there manually. We got 5, 10, 15 because this is a 5 minute chart. If you look down at the tab, this is my platform that I'm developing. Now you guys will eventually get. I just have to. I'm working with Rhythmic. I'm able to trade it myself, but you guys will get it. Don't worry about it. Um, and actually, if you get the Ninja Trader add-on, you're not the license is not for just Ninja Trader add-on. Okay, it's for everything I do, man. Okay, all right. It's for this platform, so you'll get it too. So don't worry about it. If you have a license, you can use Ninja Trader or you can use the EP charts if you want. It don't matter. And then we had the right up in here. We got the 5, 10, 15 minute high. We closed. All right. Well, we closed kind of right at it. We kind of came down here, closed, and then we kind of came down here. So I got me on a couple contracts right here, and bam, kind of moved it on up. Uh, moved it on up for about well, moved it on up for some money. Uh, yeah, buddy. 'Cause, 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 clear the free hand. So that's how it is, my man. That is how it is. We got the 15-minute opening range break, and we just kind of, and this is ideal. Okay, this is ideal. Okay, we got the New York V Whopper just sloping upwards. We got the previous day lows. We kind of came down below it. Then we put in that low right there. So then I just kind of put that right there, and then we kind of closed right here and get opening range. Boom. All right. Alrighty. I'm gonna do a video of this. I mean, a lot of people have their different versions of the opening range. It's just getting, we're losing this area, man. It could get ugly. Um, see, here's the thing. If you actually got up in this area right here, okay, I don't know why NQ range scalper. What you doing, man? You're like all over this place. Not doing it. 29, 20, 29. I gotta read these numbers. Hold on. 29, 9, 23, 29, 9, 23, 28, and a quarter. Okay. I don't know what this thing is. No, okay, so the moving averages are correct on this. I just don't know why it's not. All right, whatever. Okay. So, I mean, if you got in right here, here's the thing. You gotta scalp this stuff, man. You gotta get in here, get out up in this area. Why? Because you got a little topping tail right there. You get out right there, get stuff about 100, $150. Man, it all adds up. Okay. It all adds up. Don't worry about it. It all adds up. It all adds up. So today I would only look to be going long, to be quite honest. Uh, let's count 29. Past Keno's been kind of one order. There's not a lot of single order contracts, man. There's not a whole lot going on, to be quite honest. I'll be honest with you. This is okay. What's that set to? 2 and 3. It just seems like my platform's a little 4 and 5. This seems a little smoother for some reason. It just seems a little smoothness. A little smoothness. I need a bigger screen. I really do. Previous day highs. We are breaking the previous day's highs. About 10,000 volume on there, about 9,000 volume on this candle right here. Um, we got a little bit of weakness up in here for we're starting to base out. I really be we there were some good trades. Okay, we had some nice big stacked and balanced trades on the 32 range bars with the 4 tick merge that I did over the weekend. And if you followed me at 9:15, how I set my charts up, um, I mean, you should be green. I mean, I am. I mean, we had two solid trading strategies. We got green on the scalps of the 32s, and on the opening range, right here, we're green on the opening range. Okay, opening range right here. We had the low of the opening range. That's this little dotted line right here. We had the opening range right here. We closed up at 5, 10, 15. This is a 5-minute chart. If you look at the tab right there, this is my custom platform that you guys will be getting here pretty soon. Okay, and I kind of went in here. I kind of went in here. Then we kind of came down to the BWAP, so I added it. So I had me 2 contracts, and then I took me some off right up in this area, right up in here. Okay, why? Well, because I'm not a greedy pig. That's why. I'm just not a greedy pig. I've been doing this for 10 years, and guess what? Pigs get slaughtered. So don't be a greedy pig. Someone came to me and said, "Can you give me some advice on trading?" Yeah, don't be a greedy pig. Whoa. We got 283 aggregated order. 188 of it was one single uh order. Okay. Only got aggregated. This is the 5-minute. Boy, they give you crap data with these feeds, man. They just give you crap data. Yeah. Like I was getting ready to say, it's kind of hard to be going long. Like we've already had a couple good trades. So don't be pushing your luck, man. Don't be double tripping. I mean, definitely. I mean, you can double dip, but tripping, dipping, man, don't be doing no triple dipping on this. Okay. We've had some pretty good here. I think it was right up in here. Yeah, boom, right here. Right here, we had the 5-minute that was running upwards. And if you get in here, boom, you get up in here, you get yourself about $200. Maybe you take it off up in this area for about 400. Okay. Maybe get yourself a runner and make yourself out $1,000. Okay. The thing is, I know a lot of people are going to look at this and be like, "Oh, well, why didn't you just buy way down here?" And then because this is what these little stupid gurus on YouTube are going to tell you tonight, that they bought the bottom and sold the top, and they're going to show you a chart that does that. But are they going to show you like the 3 or 4 accounts they blew up trying to get there? No. Well, what they will do is show you the good one and get you all hyped up and be like, "Yo, buy my $500 course and you too can do this." Okay, that's fine. Um, I'm not like that. I've been doing this for 10 years. So, been trading before micros came out, been trading before the fake prop firms came out. Uh, so if we look at this, we're at the previous day's highs of 29,993. We are above it. Okay, we're right here at the 3,000 mark. You got to think these whole numbers right here, 3,000, big numbers. I mean, look, well, you can't see it, but it's already gone. But all that buy-in right there, all that huge buy-in, we had a crap ton of buy-in came in. Okay, that was right at the 3,000 mark. It's a big level. We got the overnight highs of 29,997. Okay, we came down here. We didn't touch the overnight lows, but the previous day lows we broke on the first 5 minutes, and then you had that little hammer right there, and we started trading up. And then once we were up in this area right here, I just put the low in there on that dotted line. Then I manually put that right up in there. What I'm going to do this afternoon is I am going to write me an opening range indicator. I hope I can get it done today. Um, so I don't have to manually put these levels in, which is no problem. I mean, it's pretty easy. Daggone, pretty easy. You can't be, woo, look at all that buying up in there. Like I say, 3,000 is a big level with the big old quadruple stacked and balance areas. Okay, if you want to, ooh, man, I should have held. Oh well, take my money. Take your money and walk away. There's another trade right around the corner tomorrow. Tomorrow we got the opening range again tomorrow. Opening range. Here's the thing. You got an opportunity to trade the opening range every single stinking day the market's open. Okay. Sometimes you get it. Sometimes you don't. Move along. Next. Um, I got me some this morning though. Yeah, buddy. Uh, got me some off of that trade too. Righty. Whoops. Do, 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 do. Got me some off of this too, right up in here. As you can see right here, boom. Eh, get yourself a little bit of money. You gotta get on multiple contracts when you trade this one, though. Alrighty. Wait a minute. Get over there. What you doing over there, man? Alrighty. Yeah, get the free trial, man. You get the free trial. Uh, NQ range scalper. I got me my little auto trader running. I coded me an auto trader, but it ain't taking those stinking trades. Uh, this is my personal platform that you guys will be getting here pretty soon. Uh, I just got to get with Rhythmic first. That's the whole thing. Um, mm-hmm. Well, it's only 10:17. We are actually doing pretty good. It's 10:17. We're actually doing pretty good. See, here's another thing. This one had another trade. There was a stack of buy and bounce right there. We're above the order flow bar moving averages. The delta is looking pretty good down there. Okay. You get in here, get out roughly round up in that area. You get stuff about $50 on that tight little scalp. But if you're going in multiple contracts, you can actually do pretty good. And um, you can get yourself a runner. I got multiple screens. I got multiple things going on. Order entry boxes. I need to get me a game plan how to set all this crap up. Alrighty. Where's my little box right here? I don't need that. Clear the rectangle. I need this. Okay. That was 400 ticks. We're right at the one to one, man. Okay, we're right at the one to one. I need to write me the indicator to do this manually, but we're right at the one to one. Okay, we're right at the one to one area. Okay, because right up in here, you're roughly about 440 ticks, and if you go off of this, man, we're roughly about yeah. So don't be a you know what about trying to get you a one for one, man. If you're green, don't let that thing come back on you, man. Okay. If we break the previous day highs, just get out. Just take your money. Okay. Just take your money and go. I mean, you can let this thing run, but you gotta close it out by 2 o'clock. Okay. You got opening range on the 15-minute break. You gotta close that thing out by 2 o'clock, man. Okay, take the money. If you don't get a one for one, just close it out at 2 o'clock. Take your money, move along. Okay. So that was a nice little trade. Okay. I need to I need to get a little bit more organized. But if you watch me, you'll be able to figure it out. Because this ain't a signal service. It can't be. I mean, SEC will have my butt in a sling, and that ain't gonna happen. Okay. That ain't gonna happen. I can just tell you where the kind of trading plan I do. Okay, that's not a problem. And I'm telling you, in these opening ranges like this, man, they are freaking phenomenal, man. They are phenomenal. It's kind of hard for me to buy way the heck up here, man. Look at this. Look at this. It's hard for me to buy that. Why? Well, we're way the frick up here, man. We're breaking highs. Yes, that's fine. This one was a little suspect. Get yourself a little bit off of that, no problem. Um, we got some orders coming in, which is fine. Overnight, I did it again. You stupid. Oh man, no session overnight. It needs to be RTH. Come on, man. You are just screwing up big time, ain't you? Oh well. Eyes are just screwing up big time, but that's just the way it is, man. Okay, you saw we didn't have no stinking bubbles, but now we got the stinking bubbles because we're on RTH. Man, I'm telling you, if you don't see no stinking bubbles, make sure the session is in real time trading hours. RTH, real time trading hours, RTH. Make sure you're there, okay? Don't be like your host and be a screw up. Um, so when do you want to? I see some people up in here trying to short the highs and getting but slaughtered and blown up. When do you want to try and buy the highs? Well, for one thing, you want to try and buy the highs when you see some real stinking. Look at them buyers right there, and then all of a sudden we're breaking the high right there. You got 76 aggregated volume. So you can go ahead and go in here, put your stop roughly about down here, or you can even put it way down here, but you can't go in too heavy. And then you get yourself a little bit of change up in here, man. Get yourself a little bit of change, maybe about $300. You know, it all adds up. It all adds up. I'm serious. It all adds up. Before you know it, you're $3,000 in your past. It adds up. Okay, but your base hits adds up. Stop looking for these stupid home runs that these gurus on YouTube are telling you, okay? Stop looking for it. If you were looking for the holy grail, I'm going to tell you what the holy grail is in trading. Are you ready? Base hits. That's your holy. I'm serious, man. I'm serious. Once you stop swinging for the fences and you start being consistent, man, everybody wants the gratification, instant gratification. You can do that, but I'm telling you, man, if you want a nice steady flow of payouts, consistency is going to get you there, man. Your base hits and your consistency is going to get you there. What was it last week? I was 63% batting average last week. Okay, that's fine. That means I'm wrong like 40%. Okay, 40% of the time I'm wrong. Okay, big deal. A batting average, man. Get your batting average up, get your consistency, get your emotions under control. Trade less, make more money, and don't be a greedy pig. Uh, and I'm not reading chat, folks. Okay, I just can't. I just can't. Okay, I just can't do it. I just picked $2,000 winner on the opening range so far. You could possibly pass yourself in one trading day. Uh, if you're gonna do it right, man. Okay, if you're gonna do it right. If you're gonna try and pass in one day, do it right. Try to do it every day. I mean, look at this. We had to manually do it. This is my trading platform. We had to manually do it. Okay. Right here, opening range first 5, 10 minutes. Opening range down here. Opening range right here. I put the dotted lines right in there. I kind of broke that, so I went in here, and then I kind of went in on my second contract. I took some off up in here, and yes, sir. That's all she wrote. Uh, I don't think I explained that on as I was streaming, but it don't worry about it. We'll get more this week. Okay. Uh, I'll get my thoughts in order. But I mean, seriously, that's there's different forms of opening range. The only thing I can tell you is to keep it simple. Okay, you got to back test. You got to back test. If you want to back test, go where at USB consumer confidence, actually 93 forecast 92. Okay. If you want to back test, go to databento.com, databento.com. This is really good. Oh man, I can't show you. All right, let me log out. Data bent. If you want to run back tests, if you want to code and run back tests, I'm telling you, this is the site to do it. Okay, it ain't cheap. Sign up, you get $125 credits. You'll be able to get yourself some good stuff. But Data Bento, this is where I've been running these tests. Okay, this is where I've been running these tests. Back testing my strategies. Is this right here? You got equities, futures, options. The options going to be interesting. That'll be later this year. But the futures, man, the futures right here. You go to futures data. Man, they got so much stinking data. 60 plus trading venues, over 3 million symbols, self-service on board and direct from source. Yeah, man, direct from the source. This is awesome data, man. I'm telling you. I'm trying to see if we can. Yeah, so you get. I downloaded that. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, trades. You can go for trades if you want. Okay, trades if you want. Okay, you can go for trades, which is great. Okay, this is all the stuff that it gives you. Okay, it gives you all the stuff. What I did for the opening range, which I already had the data. I did MBO, market by order. That's market BY, not BUY, but BY, market by order. MBO data is every single order that comes through. Okay, every single order that comes through, and I ran, and I got like this whole month's worth of data. Okay, but you got to go to Data Bento, man. If you're doing this stuff and you're running back tests, you got to do it. Okay, that is awesome where you get good data. Don't be running your back tests with Ninja Trader, man. Okay, I mean, hold on. You can do it, but don't be trying to do it with order flow strategies. And the reason why is because, for one, they aggregate the data. Okay, it's not tick for tick data. Okay, and if you look deep into it, they'll tell you that. I mean, you're getting the crap for free, so you really think you're getting good data? It's kind of like these prop firms. Okay, you get the prop firms, you get the evals, but then you think you're getting good data? No, you ain't. You want good data, you got to pay for that crap. Uh, Market levels are above the VWAP, above the previous day highs, as you can see right here, in this little level box. This is my platform they'll be releasing here pretty soon. Um, the ATR for the 5 minute is 49. The VWAP were up, previous day highs. Of course, we're up, previous day lows. We're up, overnight highs. We're up, overnight lows. We're up. I mean, it's all green, man. It's all green, and people up in here trying to short the friggin' market. I guarantee you, if I go to a certain Discord, be like, how many accounts were blown today trying to short? I guarantee a handful of people. I did it before, and this one guy said, "Yeah, I blew 4 accounts." I'm like, "Why?" No, I don't take. If it ain't my mother, I ain't answering the phone. My phone is in the other room, and the wife said, "Hey, the phone's ringing." I said, "If it ain't my mother, I ain't gonna answer." And my mom knows not to call me, especially now. She can call me after 12 o'clock, but she knows not to call me now. So if she does, it's important. Um, I mean, look at this, man. Look at this. We had the overnight. I mean, not bleh. We had opening range. Boom, right up in here, man. Boom, and look at this, man. Just going straight up. Okay, we're going straight up. People are trying to People are trying to short here, people are trying to short here, people are trying to short here, and they just blowing left and right, man. Yeah. I mean, if you listen to this channel, you ain't gonna be blowing your crap left and right. Uh, oh, I do blow accounts, trust me. Did it last week, early in the week. Oh, here, let me give you the stats. So that data bento, let me give you the stats here. Where's my Obsidian order flow back test? Okay. For those that really want to understand this range bar, it's a 32 range bar, and then we're doing okay, here's my settings, session, RTH, delta volume. I'm doing both. Delta persistence, we're not doing that today. Haven't done that in a while. Range 32, aggregated large volume 75, and balance set to 3 to 3. So I changed up the numbers. The stacked imbalance is set to 3 to 3. Okay. The reason for that is because I ran the tests for this whole month. This is gigs of information. Okay. So from May 1st to the 22nd, I ran the numbers. Okay, we had 136 trades. These were the settings: instrument NQ32, tick, merge, 4, ratio, 3 to 3. Okay, period, 2 and 3, 4 and 5. That's my custom order flow bar movement averages. Only trading from 9:30 to 11:45 for the whole month. We've profited 171 points. We had 10 winning days and 6 losing days. Profit factor of 2.07. Anybody knows about profit factors, that right there is phenomenal. Okay. Profit factor of 2.0, you do that as institutional level uh, profit factor. Institutional level profit factor of 1.5 is friggin' phenomenal. Will we get that every month? No. But that is out of, I don't know how many trades, 170, 136 trades. Okay. I mean, that's not good data point to have. I like to have at least over 1,000 trades, but hey, I've already ran these numbers before, okay, and it's actually pretty stinking good, okay, with 1,000 trades. So that's why I trade this plan. Why? Well, because it friggin' makes money. That's why. Uh, so you see what I'm talking about? As I was shooting my mouth, look at this. Look at this. Bam. Okay. Look at this. You got some stinker up in there trying to short the market. Okay. You got a nice little volume balance right here, a 90 aggregated volume. Okay. You don't be taking this one. Why? Well, because you're in the middle of a stinking range. Okay. We just broke the range. We just broke the range with 90 aggregated volume. We got a volume bounce. We got 239 positive delta right there. So you get in here, you go ahead and you're already up about $280. I mean, come on, man. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so just go ahead. You get a 7-day free trial. Just go ahead and get the add-on. Now, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing, man. If you get in here, you need to cut the trade. Okay, just cut the stinking trade and take your money and move on. Okay, take your little $200 and move on. Why? Well, because if you do that a handful of times, you got $1,000 day. There's a reason why I've got a handful of funded accounts on that video that I showed of how to pass evals. This right here, a 32 range bar tick merge to 4. And why do I tick merge it? Uh, Here, maybe this can explain things pretty good. It's like 10:40, man. This is actually looking pretty daggone good. Let me get my little ruler. How are we doing this, man? Yeah, I mean, okay. All right. So why do I tick mark? Let's come over here to NQM6. Okay. Come over to NQM6. This right here. Okay. This right here. Look at the opening. Man, holy smoke. Um, wow. The government's going to run out of money, and market's got to stop eventually. Um, okay, I don't have level 2 data because Ninja Trader is connected to Apex. I only got level 2 data with Bullnox. Uh, but look, you've got all these little trades kicking off right here, man. Okay, here, let's clear this out. Okay, you got like 1 for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, it's just small. Okay, and this is whole, quarter, half, 3/4, whole. So if I tick merge it, this is eh, tick merging, tick bending, aggregation, whatever you want to call it. I don't care. Okay. Now, if you look at it 9, 14, 18. If you look at it, now we got some good numbers. Okay. It's, and then if you look at it, it's 110, 111, 12, 13, 14, 15. This whole level is tick merged to 4. You get better numbers for your stacked imbalances. This is why I do it. Okay. Because NQ is a thinly traded market. Okay, you don't do this. If we go over to the ES, you don't do it on the ES. Why? Well, the ES is a thickly traded market. Okay, it's a thickly traded market. It's a thickly traded market. Okay, so you don't have to tick merge ES, but the NQ you do because it's what's called a thinly traded market. Okay. And if you would have gotten in roughly about right here on the opening range, okay, roughly about right up in here, the opening range, I mean, it's over 2,000. Okay. All right. It's over 2,000, folks. Uh, yeah. Okay. So, pretty decent day. Uh, we've had some pretty good trades. The opening range is friggin' phenomenal. Okay. Uh, I ran the numbers for May. I mean, you got to think about this. We've been going straight up. This opening range, the 15-minute opening range that I did this morning, okay? I ran the numbers for this month and it's like 70% profitable. Okay. I mean, it's crazy. All right. But that's because we're in a massive trending market. Okay. You're not going to get that uh, for like a whole year. What I need to do is go to that data bento site that I showed you and go off of the trades and get like a whole year worth of data and then run the numbers there. But there's other things that I'm looking to do with this. Okay, I'm looking. Uh, there's other things I'm looking to do with this. Why? All right, this auto trader needs. stop. I don't know why you didn't do that, but hey, I might not have time to be doing this auto trader stuff. On my own custom platform, I'm developing auto trader. This right here, NQ range scalper opening range. Uh, I don't think I had to manually trade today. I don't think they're actually doing. I gotta look at the code. I don't know why I didn't take any trades. So I had to manually do it. I had to manually take my trades today. Uh, which is no problem. Oh, it's 308. Yeah, which is no problem with that. I don't know. Why is it like that? Is that order entry? Okay, that is my funded account. Let me close that out. Let's cancel and flat everything. Everything is flat. Okay, let me close out that order entry window. What am I going to trade? 29, 28, maybe 29. Yeah, we'll just do that one for the rest of the day. I mean, we've had some pretty good trades today. And there's something off about this. The overlooking. Why is okay? That sucks. How did that get? I'm just looking at something. I don't know why they did that. But it did. Okay. We're just up in here consolidating, folks. I really wouldn't do anything. Okay. See, we're just we're up here. We're up here at the highs. I mean, yeah, I just really wouldn't do very much right now. See this whole range we're in, this right here. That's like a no trade area. Okay. I mean, you've already made your trades today. Uh, I know some people are going to be like, "Man, it's hard to follow you." Well, for one, it's not a signal service. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, oh, I'm buying here. Oh, I'm selling here. I'm not going to hold your hand for you. Uh, some people are going to get offended by that, and I just don't care. I'm here to teach you how to catch the fish. I'm not going to sit there and catch it for you and throw it in your stinking hand. Uh, I want you to learn. And after about a week, you'll get the hang of it. Okay, it's a very simple. That's why I put this 5 minute up here. Right now, I wouldn't be looking for longs. Why? We're in a 5 minute red candle. Of course, I can look over here to the right and see that. We're in a 5 minute red candle, as you can see right here. Okay. 5 minute red candle, 6% negative delta, 180 negative delta, 200 negative delta. So why would you be looking for longs? You wouldn't. Okay. You look for them over here, and take some off over here. Okay, scalp yourself off about 250. Okay, some people be like, oh, but that's just not very much. Yeah, well, stop being a greedy pig and trade a handful of times and get you $1,000 a day. Okay, right about now, if you're in on this opening range, as you saw earlier this morning, opening range low, opening range high. Okay, so I got in here and I added to the trade right here, knowing that my stop was down here, but I got into my full position right up in this area, took some off up in here, and then look at it. Boom. You know why? Well, because why? Well, because we have a little inside bar right there, a little spinning top, and we're starting to lose steam. Okay, so remember what I said about being a greedy pig. Okay, I mean, don't be no greedy pig. Okay. Um, Yeah, just don't be a greedy pig. Okay, everything will be fine. Let me figure out why is this. I need to get a trade off here. I need to figure out why this. Well, the Ninja Trader add-on's fine. I'm looking at my platform. This right here. This is the platform that I'm hoping to get released next month. Okay. This is one that I trade off of because Rhythmic is allowing me to trade off of it because I passed the compliance. We just need to get more stuff set up before I can release it to the world. But the license for this site is for Ninja Trader and the personal and the custom platform that I'm developing. So it's for that as well. Okay. It's not an ideal trade, like I said. So what are we looking for? Well, the trading plan is very simple. 5 minute candle has to be green. The delta percent and the delta should be green. Okay. So basically, this window right here, this floating window, this is version 131. It's on the site. It's in beta. Uh, this version is okay. So you got a 5 minute candle. This 10% positive delta out of the volume, out of 2000 volume, which is kind of drying up, to be quite honest. Okay, green and green, and then you're looking for trades like this. Boom, stacked buy imbalance with the moving average is sloping upwards, that is giving you, you know, your 250. Okay, you do that a few times a day, okay, and then move on, be done by the afternoon. It's 11 o'clock. We've already made some pretty decent trades today. That was like, let's say you took that one that was $200. Let's say you didn't get, okay, let's say you took this one. Let's say you got it out here. That's another. Let's say that was $100. So that's you're up 300. Okay. Let's say you took this one. You only got yourself roughly about $50. Let's say it was just okay. We're not even going to count that one, man. Would you be shorting? Well, you can, but that's counter trend trade. That's kind of crazy to be doing, to be quite honest. Okay. Let's say you got this one right here. That is like another 200. So you're like $500 for the day. Okay. I mean, your base hits, folks. Base hits. Okay. Base hits. And that's just one, let's say $500. I mean, you get a few trades, $500. I mean, let's say you're doing two minis. Okay. That's $1,000. Okay. Here's the thing, you can be aggressive in your eval. Let's say you got a bunch of evals. You can be aggressive, pass them, and then be conservative in your fund and just be consistent. You can be aggressive in the evals. That's fine. Don't be aggressive in your funded. Okay. Be conservative. Be consistent and be conservative. Even in your evals, when you're aggressive and you're consistent, you're still going to blow if you're aggressive. And when I talk about being aggressive, I'm talking about getting in like you know 3, 5 contracts. That's aggressive. Okay, yeah, you're going to blow accounts even when you're right because you got to think about it. 60% batting average, 40% of the time you're going to be wrong. So let's say you take about 10 accounts, you're going to blow 4 of them, pass 6 of them, pass 5 or 6, half of them maybe. Okay, that's fine. You can be aggressive in evals. That's fine. Yeah, we're just. I don't know if I need to test. Why was? Hmm. We're losing a point of control right here. We got a lot of. I mean, we could come down here to the 30,000. If we lose this volume right up in here, we could come back down here to about uh, the 30,000 area. I mean, the New York VWAP is at 29. Is at 982. Okay, it's at 982. We've deviated quite far from it. Trying to figure out why. We're right at the point of control for the New York session. A lot of volume up in here, and we're starting to lose this volume area. We could get down to the 30,000 mark. Uh, Previous day highs was 29,983. So yeah, we could get down to the 30,000. It could drift down, or they could, you know, lift it back up. We don't know. All I know is that at 11 o'clock, and if you were listening to me, you should be green. Okay, you got 77 aggregated sell order. It needs to close below that. Okay, so that is correct. Take that off. Yeah. Okay. Put this back here. That is not a very good buy and balance area, to be quite honest. That's not a very good one. You want to know why? Well, for one, we're selling off right here. Kind of in a downtrend right here. Okay. Plus, we're below the point of control. You see what I'm talking about when I say that's not a very good one? Just because you see them, don't mean you just take them. Okay. I mean, for one, the 5 minute wasn't lining up. You got that buy and bounce area. It was only one small one too, and you got a red candle. Okay, that's not what you're looking for. You're not looking to pick the bottom. Okay, you're just looking. You're not looking to get the whole pie. You're looking to get a slice of the pie and be consistent eating the slices. You're looking to get a slice of the pie and be consistent with that. Yeah. We're still below that point of control. We gotta get through all that volume. That is the bad thing. So if you, I mean, the green, it's a green candle, but we're still negative on the delta percentage and the delta, still 6% negative on the delta for the current, for the previous 5 minute, which is not good. Okay. I mean, I'm sorry, the current, which we just started, which is, yeah. I mean, we could easily come down here to the 30,000 mark. Okay, we could easily come down here to the 30,000 mark area. Man, I have been trying that for a while, haven't I? Whoops. You got a sell and bounce right here. You could take that. You got them buyers right there. You got to be careful because you have some large buyers up in this area. We're definitely in an uptrend, so you are counter trend trading. You're above the New York VWAP. So you got to be careful. If you get a flush, that's fine. But if you start breaking that area, like right now, I'd be moving to a break even because you got all these buyers right here. Okay. You just got to manage the trade. I've already tried it and I didn't work out too good. Okay. See, I tried it right here on my platform. I tried it right here. We getting the flush. So it started going back up. So I just took a little tiny little profit. So I'm not worried about it. Okay. Because I saw those buyers. I'm like, okay, I'm done. Um, could the buyers get caught? Yeah, they could get caught, but the problem is look at all these other buyers up in here. I just don't wanna deal with that, and I'm already green for the day, so why screw with it? And it's taking a while to break. It's not aggressive. See, here's the thing. It's just sitting there. Now, it could break, and that's fine, you know? You make yourself a lot of money. But I just, you know, I look at these buyers, you see, they can aggressively push this thing right back up. See right there? Then you got a buy and balance, man, but you got a red candle. This is just you got to think about this. If you were trying to get in, look at all this, man. Look at all those stinking buyers. That right there is a financial interest for these institutions. Okay. Now, some people are saying, well, how do you know it's institutions? Well, because they're slinging around 330 contracts within microseconds. Okay. 188 single order contract right there, 283. Okay. That's not no stinking retail trader. That is an institution with a financial interest. Okay. So you've got all this aggregated volume that came in within milliseconds. Okay. Within milliseconds. Okay. I tried to get short here. I saw this chop right here and I just cut the stinking trade. Okay. For very small profit. Okay. And now look at it. You had 100 aggregator sellers, 20 single order contracts, and we closed above it. That is absorption. And then look what happened. Just stay out of the area, man. It's just, "Uh, and would you take this one? No. Why? Well, because the 5 minute is not lining up. Just slow down and be patient. Just slow down. Mm, slow down and be patient. You got to be patient. Oh, oh, oh. Like I said, we could drift down to the 30,000. Are we coming back down to the 30,000? I know some people were saying, well, why did you cut the trade? Why did you get in here and cut the trade up in here when we're down here now? Well, for one thing, look at that. Were you thinking we were going straight up? I mean, hindsight trading is pretty easy, man. Hindsight trading is pretty easy. When you see all those buyers and you're trying to go short, and then all of a sudden you're like, okay, I'm in there, and then all of a sudden you see that. Are you really thinking when you're seeing this? Are you really thinking we're still going to be down here? No. Hindsight trading is extremely easy. Okay, like I said, 30,000. We're going to bounce off of this probably. Got a nice buy, aggregated buyer. So we bounced off pretty much of the previous day highs, which was 29,993. Hmm. Current fat minute is 400 negative delta, 4% negative delta. Mm, you can see they have some institutional buying up in here with the buyers and the sellers, okay, on the 5 minute. So this is a nice little battleground area for them to just kind of go at it. You got to really wait. Not what I wanted to see. That was pretty. You gotta be careful in this area. You're at the previous day highs. You're still above the VWAP. We've deviated from the VWAP. We're coming back down to the VWAP area right up in here. Okay. The volume weight average price is at 29,990. Okay. As you can see right here. We're above it. We bounced off the previous day highs. The overnight highs is right here. You've got the previous highs and overnight highs right up in this area. Okay. So that's something you got to be careful of. If you're trying to go short, you gotta be careful because you're at the previous day highs, you're at the VWAP, you're at the overnight highs. I mean, all of this area right here, okay? You gotta be careful trying to go short. I mean, could you get lucky? Yeah, even a blind squirrel can find a nut every now and then. I'm just looking at historically. Uh, are the odds in your favor to go short? No, not for me. It ain't. Not the, for me. They're not. All right, I'll be right back. Ah. All righty. It's 11:14. I mean, ah, if you were with me in the morning, you should already be looking good. Um, yeah, we're just kind of like in this area where you got a lot of buyers and sellers just kind of going at it. Uh, you got the 5 minutes at about 25% negative delta. That is not good. Of course, we just started basically. I mean, just wait. See, you should have already made your money in the morning and be done with this. Quite honest, you should have already made your money and been done with this. I mean, yeah, this is actually looking pretty decent. We're just kind of selling off right here on the 5 minute. Just wait, man. Just got to be patient, okay? We're right at the New York VWAP, basically. A little bit above. Oh, you got 170 negative delta and the close above it. That is usually a good sign. That is absorption right there, my friends. You see this right here? You had that 90, okay, and then we closed above it. They got absorbed. You have the seller right here, 100 negative delta, and we closed above it. The buyers are trying to hold them off. Okay, you got all these buyers right up here in this area right here. You got a lot of buyers up in this area. Okay, a lot of aggregated buy volume up in this area. Come on, why are you doing that to me? I don't know why this stupid thing keeps doing that. Oh man, you gotta be careful about trying to take sales right here. You're at the previous day highs. You're at the New York VWAP. New York VWAP was like about 10 points away from it. So you got to be really careful about trying to take shorts up in this area, man. You're at the previous day highs. You're at the overnight highs. You got to be careful about taking shorts. 5 minute is at 9% negative delta, 700 negative delta. So you got to be careful. We are bouncing off of this area right here. Previous day highs, we are bouncing off of it. In the overnight highs in the New York VWAP are right here, the big area. The 15-minute opening range that we did was a massive stinking trade, folks. That was actually a really good one. Ooh. Yeah, I think there's some weakness coming. I'm thinking we could actually break the previous day highs in this VWAP. And look at that VWAP right there. We're right here. We got a lot of positive delta right here at 993, right where the VWAP is. Look at all that positive delta. We start losing that right there. Yeah, these buyers might just have had enough. 11:20. We're going into lunchtime here. Lunchtime here pretty soon. That is, and if you're green, just come back tomorrow. And I'm being honest. The best thing to do is just come back tomorrow and get yourself another trade. Remember, consistency. Build that account up. Yeah, the previous 5 minutes definitely bearish. We but we closed above. We closed right here. We did close negative. Had 9% negative delta, 7,400 volume. So yeah, it's pretty heavy selling, but the sellers really ain't getting anywhere. We got 82 aggregated volume. Sell order came in. So they're trying. Okay. They are trying. I mean, would I go long? No. You just got to wait. And the sellers didn't get anywhere. Not yet. We're right at the point of control. Point of control shifted down, if you noticed. The point of control right here, this yellow, has shifted down right here to the volume weighted average price. Right back down here again. They are pretty heavy on the selling. They're pretty heavy on the selling. Those sellers get caught. That's not going to be a good thing. I mean, we've got a lot of heavy, heavy volume. Yeah, we've got a lot of heavy volume up in here. But you see all those buyers right there. This is the VWAP is starting to flatline. That is just we got 102 aggregated buyers, so they're holding it off. This is a big battleground area. We're right at the point of control. Um, we're just holding it off. This is yeah. Now we're really selling, folks. Now we are really selling. Now we are selling. Is this going to be a rip your face off day for some? What do we have for U.S. U.S. Navy restarts guiding ships through the Straits of Hormuz? Wall Street Journal. That was like at 10:33. So ain't got much going on. Like it's 11:30. If you made your money today, you should be good. Make sure you get the free trial. Try it out for 7 days. If you have any questions, you can send it to orderflow. You can send it to support at orderflowbars.com. If you got any questions. It's 11:32. What are they gonna do, man? What are they gonna do? Oh, man. Well, they reclaimed the point of control. Wow. It's pretty heavy. It's a big battle. Best thing to do is sit on your hands. That's the best thing to do. Sit on your hands. Right here at the previous day highs and the overnight highs. We kind of bounced off of the overnight highs. We bounced off of it. We're right at the previous day highs. Okay, so we're at we're at the previous day highs. Um, so is this current 5 minute going to flip green? And it looks like it did, but you got a lot of sellers up in here. If they start getting caught, we could test the highs of the day. You got 6,000 volume. So they're not giving it up. You got about delta neutral on the current 5 minute. So that, yeah, we're right at the previous day's highs. We're going into lunch hour. I right here at the point of control. 11:35. 6,300 volume delta neutral in the previous 5 minute. Still got a lot of selling up in here, man. You got a crap ton of selling. You see all that selling right there? You got all that selling right there. All that selling right there. You got a crap ton of it. You got a lot of buy-in up in here, but you also got a lot of selling. This is just a big battleground area. Just stay away. I need to know why it didn't take that. Yeah. Okay. 95. All right. Well, ah, that was the first one. Um, well, you got to buy and balance, which is just kind of like blah. I don't know why you would do it, but hey, it is what it is, folks. It is what it is. Um, we're pretty heavy on the selling. We're below the VWAP. It could actually just crash right on down. This market environment is very difficult with this Iran conflict. With the Middle East stuff going on, this market is just very, very difficult to trade. I mean, if you're having a hard time trading, don't feel bad. It is very difficult to be trading in this crappy environment with this administration uh, in the Middle East conflict. It is very difficult. You got trade wars going on a while back. You got the Middle East conflict now. This is not an environment where it's conducive to uh, pretty uh, trading environment the way that I trade. I mean, you can get caught up in news and pass an account very easily, or you can blow an account very easily. That's just the way it is. I mean, it's just very difficult to be trading in this environment, to be quite honest. It really is. I mean, you get trades like this, which is really good. You got 90 aggregated uh, buying right here. You got a buy and bounce, and you just kind of move up here. And yeah, and you get yourself a nice little trade off. You got to be consistent. Base hits, consistent. Get your base hits, do your stops, get your base hits, and do your stops. Because this environment is just not. It's not. How can I say this? Markets don't like uncertainty. They get very erratic. Now, there's quite a few trading plans that I want to go through. I want to test. Man, I really think we're going to look at the selling. This is just. I really think we're going to dump this crap. I really think we're going to dump it. That's just my opinion because I'm just seeing the action. I'm just thinking we're just going to dump this crap back down to the previous day lows of 910. I honestly believe it. I mean, I could be wrong, but I just get the feeling we're going to dump it. We're going to give back all the gains we've gotten this morning. I mean, the opening drive, if you look at the opening drive was good. Okay, the opening drive was good. Opening drive was good. You had the opening drive right here and right here where it closed. Okay. and then you get in on the trade, and then you start closing it right up in here. That is a pretty solid opening drive trade. Okay, that's a pretty solid opening drive trade. That is a pretty solid opening drive trade. Now, I need to figure out why. Maybe I'll do that right here. Do, do, do. Yep, I got the feeling we're just gonna dump. No, open recent. Order what was that? Yeah, we're gonna blow her on down. Or are you gonna have a rip your face off rally? Jeez, man, this thing is just off the rockers, man. You stinking things just off the rockers, man. Opening range. There we go. Here we go. Okay. Um. Um. Yeah. Trying to look at why this opening range on this code didn't take it. I had to manually do it this morning. I had to manually do it. because we're right here at the opening range where it was at first 15 minutes, as you can see right here. Okay. And this is the thing when if you did the opening range with us, the thing is, opening range was right here, and then the low was right here. So when you get in, I got in here and then added to the position here, okay, and then took some off up in here, and then just let the rest of it go. But when you start selling off like this, when you get a big spending top like this, and you got a big bearish engulfing candle, you just really just want to close it out, okay? I mean, realistically, you already got your 1 for 1, which is actually pretty good for an opening range. Look through the code of why it actually didn't do. I had to do it manually, but my opening range trader, opening range, as you can see here, I've got this right here. This is my own custom platform that I'm going to be releasing soon. And I loaded it up and I started it. It just didn't execute. And I'm trying to figure out why. Because the platform that I release, I want to have some of these auto traders in there as well. No live 5 minutes. Yeah, that kind of sucks, but oh well. It is what it is. Previous day lows. We're right here at the previous day lows, man. Previous day lows is 29,910. We're about 20 points away, 20, 25 points away. So, we could get going. Um, we could get going. Or are we going to get a bounce off of the previous day lows? We have no idea. But I'm looking at this right here, folks. I'm looking at this. Okay. I'm looking at the previous day lows right here of 29,910. Okay. I'm looking at this area right here. Previous day lows. That's what I'm looking at. Okay, so that was good. Um, load. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do it. Yeah, man. We're gonna bounce off the previous day lows. We were selling off pretty heavily. That's a lot of stuff we're giving back. U.S. 3 month bill high yield. Yeah, yeah. U.S. consumer. It's all we got nothing. Nothing on the news, man. Nothing on the news. 29,910 is the previous day's lows. I mean, previous day lows, but I mean, previous day low. I mean, come on. It was a short day. Well, I mean, let's be honest. It was a short day. It was a short day. Yeah, we are definitely all right. This or the previous day lows. Uh, okay. Uh, uh, yeah, we got some pretty aggressive selling right here at the previous day's lows, man. That is previous day's lows, 9, 9, 10. We were about 10 points below that. We got a yeah, so the previous day's lows, which is yesterday, I mean, not a big range, to be quite honest. So let's just get real with that. Oops. Yeah. All right. See you later. Yeah. Oh wow. This is pretty aggressive. Little areas right here. Where's my phone? That could be a reason why that one didn't do it as well. That right now. I'm trying to think why the code did what it did, but I'm thinking. Okay, bye. Trying to think of why the code didn't. That could be why. All right, we're bouncing off the previous day lows, which is yesterday. I mean, yesterday wasn't a very big trading day, to be quite honest. Let's be honest; it was a very short day to trade. Man, just not getting very. We're coming back up to the VWAP probably about 20 points away. Coming back up to the VWAP, it's about 20 points away, folks. I need to figure out okay, what is that one called? NQ range scalper. I got this. Um, I'm surprised there was no stack and balance areas up in here. Uh, yeah, that was the root cause of it. Alrighty. Hopefully, it's 12 o'clock. I'm pretty much done clicking buttons for right now. I mean, my funded account is halfway decent for Bullknox. The opening range was friggin' phenomenal, man. Uh, I'll go over that here pretty shortly. Okay. Hope that build. I might have to close this down. Not the stream. Uh, my trading platform. This is my custom platform that I'm working on. Okay. Hopefully this will get released here pretty soon. Um, yeah, I have to shut that down. But the opening drive, not the opening drive, that's a different strategy. The opening range was pretty good, man. I mean, we got a pretty good opening range right there. Yeah, that was 15 minutes. Let's look at 5 minutes. Takes a while to load because we got a lot of data. There we go. I mean, the opening range right here was pretty nice. Yeah, you definitely would have passed some accounts on that opening range. Opening range, I tested it for the whole month, uh, the 15-minute opening range, and it does really good. It was like 70% profitable so far this month. So if you take like 10 evals, you'll pass like 10 of them, which is pretty good. Bullknox, we can disconnect. Uh, yeah, I know my username is on there. I don't care if you can hack it. Go right ahead. Uh, do, do, do. Um, yeah, that is an Apex. That is an Apex account. It's 12 o'clock. I don't take trades at 12 o'clock. Uh, let me. I'm gonna have to blank my screen for a quick second just to make sure I don't. Here, let me bring it back. Okay, so the Rhythmic Connection. This is my platform that I'm trying to test these. NQ range scalper. I want to test this. I'm going to test this on micros first. Okay. I just want to test this on the micros first. Which account am I going to do? Huh? Okay, that's what I thought. That was weird. Ooh. Yeah. Number 30, maybe? Yeah, 30. All right, we're going to try this on the range scalper. We're going to try this on the micros because I just want to test it out. Um, make sure it works. Uh, loading historical data. Uh, loaded 10 historical bars. Okay, that's fine. Then we can click start. So it started. Now let's just see. I'll bring it over once it actually starts doing something. Might not even take a trade. Who knows? Um, but I think I got the problem resolved of why these didn't take the trade. It was something an oversight on my part. Yeah, I think it was an oversight on my part. Let me get rid of that. Okay. Uh well, actually, that's pretty daggone close, man. Yeah, we're still below the VWAP. Okay, we're still below the VWAP. Maybe I'm gonna try and manually. I'm gonna try and manually trade some Apex here. Uh, while I'm waiting for this crazy. Okay. Uh, so you got some sellers up in here, man. All them sellers, all them buyers. We got a lot of movement today. A lot of contracts kicked off today, man. We had a lot of contracts that kicked off. I think I figured out the problem with why my auto trader did not take trade this morning on the opening range. Why I had to open it manually, which is not a problem. Um, I, I'm just looking. Oh wow, we got 112. We got 103 aggregated volume. The movement averages are sloping upwards. You know, if they get caught on the wrong side, they could get squeezed out. I don't know, but they could get squeezed out. I don't like taking trades at 12:15, to be quite honest. I just don't like doing it. Okay. The 5 minute is only going to show 100 aggregated. Okay. Uh, also, there's a lot of other strategies that I'm looking to do now that I'm hooked up with Data Bento. There's quite a few strategies that I'm looking to do. Uh, you got the opening range right here. Okay. You have the opening range. That's a strategy on my custom platform, the Auto Trader. And then we have the NQ range scalper. The NQ range scalper, it's okay. Uh, the opening range here, we can close that out. Opening range trade's over. Uh, if we look at the back test for the opening range, okay, the parameters, instrument was NQ, the range bars was 32, tick merge of 4 ratios, the imbalance ratio of 3, stacked levels of 3, 3 and 3, 3 stacked levels. Fast and slow, that is these blue and yellow lines right here, the fast and slow custom movement averages are set to 2 and 3, 4 and 5, and then the session from 9:30 to 11:45, 1 bar trailing stop. So basically, if it goes up here, here, and then it'll close it out here. Okay, I've tried many different things of doing it, and this is usually the best way. Uh, we had a Now, I loaded up Data Bento, which gives MBO data, so it was every single stinking order from the CME, okay? Uh, so very good high quality data. None of this Ninja Trader historical data, okay? Because that's all aggregated crap, to be quite honest. It's not you're not getting order for order. Okay, we're talking gigs of data. Okay. The results was from May 1st to the 22nd. The results, it made 136 trades and it was positive 171 points. So basically $3,400. We had 10 winning days and 6 losing days, a profit factor of 2.07. Anybody knows anything about profit factors? That is phenomenal. Uh, so yeah, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. This ain't going to do it because it's only morning session. That might not do it. Yeah, let me change up the code for this. Oh, that ain't gonna stop the NQ scalper because I used the same stinking stuff for the opening range, so it's only gonna. Yeah, boy, I was screwing up, wasn't I? Okay, hold on. You know what? Let's just make this simple. I think I know when to start and stop it. I don't need to. Yeah, so we're probably going to sit here and consolidate for the next half hour until we're out of lunch hour. I need to. I need to get this thing Yeah, now I need to disconnect. Disconnect. Okay, I don't care if you saw the username. You don't have the password, so it doesn't matter. I disconnected. Let me uh rebuild this. So I removed the morning session. I'm just talking to myself. Uh, rhythmic. Oh, I gotta blank out my screen again just to make sure. Okay. Yeah. This is what I do. I make my money in the morning, then I do my coding sessions in the afternoon. Uh, I mean, I've been a coder for over 15 years, so uh, all right, let's do the NQ. I think what I want to do is do MNQ M6. I just want to make sure it works. Okay, that's all I want to do. Auto Trader is running. Yes. Hopefully, I got everything fixed now. The user interface I'm using for this stuff is just phenomenal. I'm not going to tell you what it is because I don't want my competitors to use it. I don't want these other platforms. Of course, all these other platforms are probably thinking, "Oh, this guy's not going to be any threat to us." Uh, well, I'm telling you uh, that I could be a threat because I've been a senior software engineer for friggin' years, so I know what I'm doing. I'm definitely coming for you there, all you overpriced platforms. Uh, I'm definitely coming for you, so I'm definitely a threat to you. Da, 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 da. Come on. What are we doing here? Range 32, merge 4. Okay. I got a nice heat map. I need to work on this heat map right here. This is the heat map that I'm using. This is my own platform. Okay. This is my own platform that I'm doing. Uh, there's a heat map for Ninja Trader add-on. Okay. The Ninja Trader add-on has a heat map. Okay. What are we doing? Are we tick merging this? What are we doing? Did I do a minimum trade volume tick merge of 4? Uh, minimum resting orders since it's merged. Oh man, 25 maybe. 25 maybe. Uh, that kind of looks good, man. Yeah, I mean the performance is phenomenal. Oh wait a minute, we got 100 aggregated volume. We closed above it. We got a 5 minute 103. We closed above that. So what are we doing, man? What are we doing? What? What? Do we want to buy this? We're right here. We're right here at the friggin'. We're right here. Come on, pop the VWAP, pop the VWAP. You're going to stop me out, ain't you? No, you're not. You're going to pop the VWAP, or you're going to pop the VWAP. I'm just going to sit here and get stopped out. It's going to pop the VWAP, ain't it? That was a late entry, folks. I was screwing around. I'm sorry about that. I was sitting there screwing around. Yeah, that's what I get for screwing off, folks. That's what I get for screwing off. That's what I get for screwing off. This thing is just sitting there. I'm gonna tighten it up a little bit more. What are we doing here? Let's look at the volume. If it does lose that volume, I kind of want to get out. If it does lose this volume, I mean, I could get spiked out. Who cares? I'm already up, I don't know, 336. So that's good. $300. You gonna pop the V Whopper? Pop the V Whopper. Yeah, this was kind of late, folks. The reason I got in is because the order flow bar moving averages are sloping upwards. You got 103 aggregated sell volume, 28 single order contract, and we closed above it. That is absorption. That is a trapped aggregated seller. Okay, that is a trapped aggregated seller. I'm gonna move this below that right there. Okay. It's a trapped aggregated seller. We'll probably get stopped out. Who cares? I got my money. Uh, yeah, about 236. Okay, that's good. That's a nice little trade. I think I'm done. I usually don't trade during lunch hour, but I saw that and I just had to go get me some of that. Okay. I saw that. I had to go get me some of that. That was $236 trade. I don't know if you saw it on there or not. But yeah, I just had to get me some of that, folks. I normally don't trade during lunch hour, but I wanted to work on the apex, so that was a nice little trade. This is the reason I got in is because look at the order flow bar moving averages sloping upwards and they're separating. Okay, they're separating right here. Do separating. Okay. And then you got 103 aggregated seller, 28 of it is a single order contract, and we closed above it. That's a check mark, man. That's a checker, 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 checker. You get in on that and you get out right here. You get yourself a little bit of change, my man. Get yourself about $240. I got myself 236 and 50 cents, 236 and 50 cents. So yeah, about $230 trade, $235 trade. Okay, that's good. Uh, I know some people be like, man, that's not a very big trade. You do about 5 of them a day and get yourself $1,000. Okay. Okay. I mean, I know everybody wants to shoot for the moon. See, all these gurus are going to show you how they made $2,000, $3,000 trades and blah blah blah, but they ain't going to show you the counts they blew up getting there. Uh, you come hang out with me, and you're going to see nothing but stinking small trades, base hits, and we're going to build it up. You're going to see base hits, but you're going to see consistency, folks. Consistency. Okay. We don't know. We don't go shooting for the moon. It's launch hour. Uh, if I was thinking, I could have went in on two contracts and actually got a runner. But I have not been doing that. I really have not been doing that. And the reason I have not been doing that is because uh, Middle East conflict going on. Middle East conflict going on. This is my custom platform that I'm looking to get released here pretty soon, hopefully. Uh, indicators, 3 and 3, just click apply, do that. Okay. Yeah, so that was a pretty decent trade. That was a pretty decent trade. Get yourself a nice old base hit, folks. Get yourself a nice little base hit. Uh, I'm working on my platform. Uh, indicators. Where is it? The MACD. Where is it? I gotta organize my indicators, man. Because this is like all over the map. Four, five. Yeah, so it's basically the same thing as you see here on the Ninja Trader. Okay. I hardly ever trade on Ninja Trader because I'm running parallels. Okay, and that's kind of crappy, to be quite honest. But oh yeah, here let's look at the heat mapper. Let's look at the old heat map right here. Okay, we got the heat map going on. Got about 50 by 60 resting offers up there at 010. Um, there's quite a few other uh, strategies that I'm looking to do for my auto trader. I mean, we've got the NQ range scalper. Okay, that's going to be on my platform. Once I get this released for multi-user through Rhythmic, and everybody can download it and start using that, I'm looking to have an auto trading section. Like the auto trader, you'll have an NQ range scalper. We had the opening range today. That's going to be an automated strategy on my custom platform. I wouldn't say custom platform, on my trading platform that I'm going to be releasing. So plus we got a heat map. We got all this other stuff. We got all of this right here. The good thing is, let's take a look at this. Another thing is, let's look at the chart. Uh, on my platform, we got NQM6. Uh, let's look at the 5 minute. We got an indicator that I built. I still need to work on it. We got market levels right here. Okay. And then this little window you can drag around. And also we have a chart trader. Boom, chart trader, a window you can drag around. Most platforms have their chart trader stuff just right on the right hand side, and it takes up too much real estate and you can't move it around. I wanted people to be able to use the platform where they can take the chart trader and move it around or bunch it up, do whatever you want. Click that off. Uh, show ATR, that's fine. I don't want to show point of control, value area, highs, lows, bum, 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 none of that right now. Okay. Alrighty. Previous day highs were above that. Overnight highs were above that. We got back up there again. Let me throw this over here. Yeah, so previous day highs, which was yesterday, ain't no big deal. But hey, um, we took the trade here. I took the trade here, and I got out here. Yeah, yeah, no big deal. Made a few bucks. Why did I take it? Well, I took the trade because, for one, these moving averages are sloping upwards and they're spreading apart. You had an aggregated seller, 28 single order contract, and we closed above it. That right there is a trapped aggregated seller. And then saw this, so we just closed it out, picked up like 230 bucks. You could get your leave. You could get in here, take some off here, pay yourself, and then move to a break even and start following up the moving averages. And once we close below them, then just cut the trade, okay, for a runner. I didn't do that. Actually, I got in kind of late on this trade, to be quite honest, because I was kind of screwing around. Alrighty. What account are you on? 30. Okay. There's more auto trading strategies that I'm looking to do. I'm looking to do some delta scalping. That's going to be kind of hard because it's a lot of trades, and here's the thing that a lot of people don't understand. okay, for one, if you want to do automated trading strategies, don't be going, especially okay, if you like opening range strategies and stuff like that, that doesn't take order flow, that you can test with NinjaTrader, that's fine. But once you start doing stuff like order flow where you're looking for every order that goes in, like delta scalping, my next one that I'm looking to do, you can't use crap data. And that is what NinjaTrader gives you when you start looking at playbacks and doing your strategies and testing them. It's not good data. It's all aggregated, man. Um, I mean, if you're doing simple strategies, yeah, that's fine. It'll work. But once you start doing stuff like Delta and all of that, you really have to get good quality data. You really have to get good quality data. And I'm using databento.com. I'm using these guys right here, Data Bento. They are phenomenal. Sign up and get $125 in free credits. They are phenomenal for data, for futures. If you're a software engineer and you're coding stuff, man, and you want to test stuff, go with them. They are awesome. It ain't cheap, but you get friggin' phenomenal data. You get good data. So this is the order flow heat map. This is the heat map that is on my platform that should be releasing next month. Hopefully, maybe not next month. It's going to take a few weeks. Okay, uh, it's going to take a few weeks, but it should be good. Here, I gotta get something to eat. I'll be right back. I gotta grab something to eat. Ah, alrighty. Okay, so that Apex account is up 236. That's actually a good thing. Let's see if we can get anything else. Um, what? Mm, you had a little absorption right here in about 90, and we closed above it, which is actually good. But the reason I took it here is because we were above the order flow bar moving averages. So that's a better signal right there to go up. When you see them down here, when we've actually sold off and you see this, that's usually a good sign because you had 90 aggregated sellers. Okay. 13 was the highest single order contract, and we closed above it. Okay. That's fine. That right there is absorption, and it's a sign that we could be going back, running back up. Okay. That's all. Mm, Mhm. Yeah. I'm just debugging some stuff on the code on my platform. Mhm. Hmm. Uh, Current collections must have exclusive access. Huh? Current update was performed on this collection corrupted its state. All right. Well, all right. We'll take care of that. Uh, two processors running at the same time is not good. You gotta wait for the other one. Uh, okay. Ba. We'll just go ahead and build this again. Alrighty. Hmm. Now let's see if we can get ourselves a trade on our stinking range scalper. We're gonna test it on the micros here, man. I ain't doing this on the mini, not yet. I gotta test this on the micros first. Okay, let's load the data. Loaded non-historical bars, NQ range scalper. Everything's hard coded for now. I just need to get stuff working, to be quite honest. And then all that will change. You'll be able to customize it. All that's gonna change, which is fine. Uh, let's look at this. Well, we got the heartbeat, market data subscription acknowledged. That is a debug message. No, that is an INF message. Um, okay, so the NQ range scalper is running. Let's see if it takes a trade sometime before the market closes. The thing, the thing about the NQ range scalper here, oh man, uh, the thing about the NQ range scalper is that it was profitable so far for this month. If I ran it, it would have made like $3,400. Uh, it just needs to have some better entries because it's only like 50 some percent profitable. I need to get it up to 60. And I tried this weekend running it through all the data and I just couldn't get it there. And the thing is, you got to be careful about curve fitting strategies. Okay. You really got to be careful about that. Um, what I mean by curve fitting is adding conditions. Like, let's say you're running it for May, but you're adding conditions, and all of a sudden you're 70% profitable, but then the next month you're down to like 40% profitable. Well, because whatever you added, you curve fitted it to work the previous month. So you got to be careful with stuff like that. That's why this really needs a big 1 year data set to actually run. Uh, but I'm just trying to get it working decent and then fine tune it. Then I can fine tune the bad boy QM6. You know, maybe this might not even. I could always flatten it. It ain't gonna. You know what? Stop this thing. We're just gonna run it on the NQ. We're just gonna run it on the NQ. Okay. Load it. Load it. 24. Click start to auto trade, and we'll start trading this thing. We'll just do it on the NQ. I don't want to do it on the micro just because micro the data is different. Um, Yeah, I just thought about that. Once I started talking about curve fitting, I'm like, why am I running this on micros? I just need to run it on minis because that's where the data was ran. It's running on an eval, on a Bull Knox eval, so it really doesn't matter. Um, Okay. So the two processors, it waited for that one to finish and then it started up the other processor, which is good. Okey-dokey. That is nice. That's a good thing. BX-M funded. Okay, looking good. Uh, started on that so I can close this. Let me load up. Okay. What do I want to do? What I would like to do is try to get out of there. Ninja script editor. Need to grab the code that I did a while back. Yeah, this is why I don't like Ninja Trader, man. Parallels is just horrible for Ninja Trader. 1 o'clock. Sitting here flat. You're flat line on the VWAP. You're below the point of control right here. New York session. You got a buy and balance. It's really not that ideal, to be quite honest. And I'll be honest with you, that's not an ideal trade. I mean, is it valid? Sure. It's just not ideal because we're in the stinking range. Um, the current 5 minute, yeah, we just flipped it to the current 5 minute, and it's like 15%. Delta, 200 Delta, 1,500 contracts. Yeah, okay. But, I just not feeling it. I'm trying to think here. All right. Delta scalping. Do I want to try and do that? What was the profit factor? 1.92. That was actually pretty good. Scalp. I mean, if you took that trade, you're up 10 points. So that's actually a pretty good just to lock yourself in some. I just don't like it because we're in this range right here. You see all these sellers right here? We're in kind of pulled back. We're in this range, kind of flatlining on the VWAP. That's why I just didn't like it. Plus, we just came out of lunch. I mean, it's good if you took it. It's good if you got in here. I mean, you're already up by a buck 50. So, you know, get your base hits. They add up very, very quickly. Uh, okay. This is what I would like to do. Delta Scalper. All right, let's back this up first there before you start doing. Uh, Ready? We good to go on that. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? I'm really not interested in stuff like this. It's because the VWAP's flatlining when we're like at the point of control. It's just not. I'm just not interested, to be quite honest. Now the next one. Hmm. And as you can see on my platform too, we had the buy area too, but it's just not what I'm interested in. Okay, I'm just not interested in. into that level. Um, uh, check. Let me, this is my platform. Okay. That I'm coding up. Uh, it should be ready in a few weeks, hopefully, man. Um, hopefully my platform, let me load up my market level indicator. Where's my market levels, man? I got to organize these things, market levels. I got to organize these things. I need to take off these. I don't want these. Naked point of control value area high and low. I just don't want them. Yesterday was not a very good day. It was a half a day, so it was just not very good. Previous day highs, which we're right here. Overnight highs, we're right here at the overnight highs. Okay, that orange line, overnight highs. Okay, overnight lows is way down here. We haven't even touched it. Yesterday's previous day lows, we kind of touched that. We had a nice trade off of the that's the overnight session. We had a nice trade, nice opening range trade. We had a nice opening range trade. We had a nice opening range trade. So that was pretty good. Uh, about $2,000 trade. There's something up with my ruler. I don't know what's up with it on my platform. I can't trust it. Calculations are off. It's. I mean, yeah, you had a 2,000. See, here's the thing with the opening drives. Okay, not the opening drives. Totally different strategy. Ignore me. I'm a moron. The opening range. Okay, that is a good strategy to trade because if you look at this, the opening range. Uh, right here. This was the low. Boom. That was the high. Okay. We closed above it. I a- I started the contract here, and then we kind of pulled back to the VWAP. So I added to the trade around in this area, knowing where my stop was, and I was okay with that. And then we came back, and then we come up here, and you make stuff about a $4,000 trade. You can pass one eval, man. See, here's the thing about this, and this is what a lot of people need to understand. You can go aggressive with your evals. If you got a bunch of evals, go aggressive, man. Okay. But once you pay money for a funded account, get your foot off the gas and don't be aggressive. Be conservative and consistent, and you'll be fine. Be conservative and be consistent, and you will be fine. Uh, yeah, that's all I gotta say. You can go aggressive, man. Uh, go running. You can go aggressive. Like the opening range for this morning, 15-minute opening range. Great. Go in the mini. It pulled back to the BWAP, go in the second mini. If you would have come down and gotten your stop, more than likely you would have blown an account. Okay, that's fine. But the opening range for this month, from the 1st to the 22nd, is a 74% win rate. Okay, I've already ran the numbers. It's a 74% win rate. So out of 10 evals, you're going to blow 3 of them, pass 7 of them. Awesome. Okay. And because you're aggressive. Now, once you pass an eval in on the opening range, what you can do is once you get a funded account, go in a couple micros and just consistently build it up. Okay. You're not trying to get rich overnight. Okay. I don't care what these gurus tell you and show you. I mean, they buy 100 evals, they blow 75 of them, and 25. Yeah. Okay. Would I trade like that the way I said aggressively on a personal account? No. Just trade conservatively. Okay. Well, an eval, trade aggressive, pass it. Once you get a funded account, go conservative and go light. Go, yeah. So I wish, I wish I had this fixed. Uh, I mean, I was the first day trading the NQ range scalper, so in the opening range 15-minute, I had to do manually because my auto trader didn't automatically get me into the trade, which I figured it out why this afternoon. Uh, so I had to manually do the trading, which is fine. An opening range manual is fine. It's very easy to do. It's very lackadaisical way of trading, very easy way of trading. Now, scalping a 32 tick merged range bar is not relaxing, folks, but it is extremely profitable. It's not relaxing, uh, and you got to be on the top of your game. Um, you got to be on top of your game. What are we doing here? Ready? Okay. What was that code again? Okay, Delta scalping. Maybe the Delta scalping was that on a ticker? I can't remember what I did. I should have wrote notes for this. Uh, yeah, it's 115. I need to run tests on this. So we have the NQ range scalper here. This is my platform that I'm building out for everybody. Um, and if you get a license for the site, it's not only for NinjaTrader, it's for the actual custom platform too. For this, it's going to be called EP Charts, Edge Pulse Charts, EP Charts. Um, I actually got the website working. I I I can't release it yet, people. And there've been some people that have emailed me and said, "Hey, can I test it out right now?" And blah. No, because I'm not allowed to. Because Rhythmic, I'm only connected to Rhythmic right now. So when you do test it, you'll have to use Rhythmic. Of course, most of these prop firms do use Rhythmic, so that shouldn't be a problem. I mean, Bullnox, Apex, Lucid, they all use Rhythmic. Of course, it's the Chicago paper trading, which is crap data. Oh, I can't start it. I'm gonna give you a little sneak peek of EP charts. Where's my old Wes term right here? To keep no. Uh, I gotta compile it real quick. I'll be able to show you what the website. I'm working on the website for the platform that I'm going to be releasing. So yes, I'm going up against NinjaTrader, TradingView, Deep Charts, all those platforms, all these platforms. I'm coming for you, man. I'm coming for you. Um, and, come on, compile. Oh yeah, you got to do that. So yeah, get a 7-day free trial for the NinjaTrader add-on. And when you actually do get a license and you start using it for the NinjaTrader, that same license, it's for the website. So when I release the platform, you'll use the same license. Okay, it's not like you're gonna have to pay for it twice. That's kind of ridiculous to do that. What Well, we got some numbers. Come on, man. The average winner is 5 points, five and a quarter, and the average loser is two and a quarter. That's actually pretty good. Profit factor of 0.8. That's not good. I need it higher. Yeah, that ain't good. Yeah, I need to know what the heck is going on with that. That's all right. Let me show you. No, I'm on Rust. Okay, this is what I worked on a little bit. I didn't, I got a lot done over the weekend. That's for daggone sure. This is the platform. Okay, this platform right here that I'm doing. Okay, this platform. I'm working on a website right here. The website beta release coming soon. I can't release this yet because I got to get permission. I need to talk with Rhythmic first. But everything is going to be plain charts, order flow charts, heat map, chart trader, big trades, real time market pulse. It's going to have an auto trader. I'm working on the auto trader now. The data connection is going to be for Rhythmic. It's going to be traded anywhere. It's going to run on Windows and on a Mac. Okay. And as far as for the features, we've got big trades right here. We got the chart trader. We've got a heat map. We're going to have stacked imbalances. We're going to have market levels. We got profile charts. This is the platform that I'm going to be releasing EP charts. That is a platform that I'm going to be releasing. Uh, it's this one right here. This right here. And if we actually look at the heat map, I got to work on this heat map. This thing needs some love. But right now, I'm working on the here. Let's merge this data. Tick merge this to 4. Let's see. Let's go to 25. Let's go to 30. Minimum volume of 3. Yeah. This is the heat map that the platform has for right now. It's going to be better. It's going to be better. But this is what I got so far. This is what I got. Okay. There's just so much work that needs to be done. Uh, each row right here is tick merged to 1 point for the NQ. The reason I do that is because the NQ is a thinly traded market. Uh, and I just tick merge it. That's all. I just tick merge it. It's thinly traded. Uh, and also the platform has like the NQ range scalper. It has the range scalper that's running right now. It's searching for trades. And we got the opening range. The opening range, this is an auto trader, okay? Because we have an auto trader. Let me show you. Let me squish this down. We have an auto trader, has NQ range scalper opening range. And right now I'm working on Delta Scalper. I'm working on a Delta Scalper and I'm going to be working on, there's going to be about 3 or 4 auto trading strategies that you can actually start and run. You can stop them, you can flatten the trade and it just cancels it, takes the profits or loss and cancels it. Uh, but this is all what I'm working on. And I've been a software engineer for over 15 years. I've been a senior software engineer for many, many years. And this is what I'm working on, a custom port, platform. So yeah, I am going after all of these folks. And we got some, of course, you got the crosshair. Uh, we got some simple, uh, simple stuff right now. Got some, whoops. Or, oh, and then this is one thing that I want to clear the freehand, clear the rectangles. I need to work on this. The circles and the trend lines. The what do we got here? The fib. No, that's the ruler. Here's the Fibonacci thing. This is what the fibs look like. If you're a fib trader, if you're a fibber, yeah. If you're a fib trader, this is what it looks like. Okay, this is just stuff that I'm working on. Just stuff I'm working on. And of course, the license that you get from the site, you get everything. If you want to trade on Ninja Trader, use the add-on. If you when my platform gets released and I'm work and Rhythmic gives me the go ahead for multi-user, you get it. You get it. Uh, one license for everything. Uh, all right, where we at? Oh, that was on range bars. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Uh, I'll mess with that Delta strategy later. Yeah, we're just kind of. I mean, hang on, we're kind of flatlining on the volume weighted average price on the VWAP right here. See the VWAP right there, that yellow line. We're just flatlining on that. We kind of came down, then we came up above it. We took this trade right here, and we got some off. I got about $235 on that trade. Not very much. It was on the 32 range. But then we kind of moved back down, then we moved back up. We just been flatlining on the VWAP. So this is an area you really don't want to be trading. Okay, you want to be trading in areas like this. Okay, 930, we're above the VWAP, it's sloping upwards. You want to trade in areas like this. Okay, in areas like this. Okay, you can counter trend trade if you're good on areas like this. Okay, but it's risky. We're not looking for the whole move. We're just looking for a piece of the pie. Okay. Now the opening range, yeah, granted, uh, it came up here, and granted, we got some pretty good trades. Let's say right up in here because I got in on the pullback right up in here. You get stuff about $2,000. Yeah, two contracts. Pass yourself an eval. Get aggressive with the evals. Okay, get aggressive with the evals. And when you go funded, go conservative because you're looking for consistency. You can go aggressive on your evals. Like the opening range this month, I already ran the numbers. Uh, I, uh, I already ran the numbers and they're really good. Um, Here, it's 74% profitable. It's 15-minute opening range. So 10 evals, you blow three, pass seven. So you get seven funded accounts. Now, would you want to do the same thing with those seven funded accounts? I mean, that right there is seven funded accounts. If it costs you $100 to activate them, that's $700. I really don't know if you want to do that. Me personally, just go conservative. Go with like opening range, go with like two or three micros and just grind the account up. And then once you get over 3,000, you're consistently got like maybe a handful of accounts that you are consistently making like $200 a day, and you've got like three of them running. That's like $600 a day. That's six-figure income. Okay, and you want to keep them. You don't want to blow them. You want to keep them. Okay. We got about 50 resting offers there at 978. We got about another 50 at 996. So yeah. Well, they're in Q scalper. He ain't done nothing yet. I know why it didn't. I know why the two strategies didn't work this morning, and I just fixed it. I know why they didn't work because I had, because right here I have a load button. You click load, it loads up some previous data for it to go off of right off the bat. And once you click start, it said it started, but I needed to start the processor of actually running real live data and start the processor for the live data for the scalper. And that didn't start because, well, I didn't write the code to enable it. It was very simple. I just forgot to do it. Alrighty, you got about 50 on the offer at 978 still. Looks like they're going to get a magnet up there and they're going to get filled, aren't they? Yes, they are going to get filled. Some of them are gonna get filled, not all of them. They kinda went away. Now we're gonna go up to 9.98. Got a little magnet up there at 9.98. We got some offers up here about 9.98. We got some resting offers up there. Normally when there's nothing in between, it's usually a magnet to go up there and get that liquidity up there. Normally, not all the time, but normal. But the problem is you're right up here on the VWAP, and the VWAP. Look at this; it's flatlining. Look at it on my trading platform. It's the same thing. It's flatlining. Bleh. It's not good. 981 is the VWAP. It's not good. It's a flat aligning. Not good, folks. Not good. Come on, man. Come on there, NQ Range Scalper. Do something, man. There ain't much going on. I mean, here's my platform. See that? Had one little measly ass buy. Didn't get nowhere. Uh, 970. Why is that? I really need to get that. That is a lot of work to do, though. There's a lot of work to do. Alrighty. So, where are we? There. Okay, the Delta Scalper is a flop with the numbers. Why? What did I do? I had the numbers there. Pullback entry 50, Delta Surge entry 10, but that was months ago. Hmm. Yeah, just replace that logic. Let's see if that one. Let's see if that one. I would really like if this NQ scalper right here just takes a trade. I don't care if it's a loser. I just want to make sure that my logic and my code is working, and then I can fine tune it later. That's all I care about. I'll fine tune it later. I'm very excited about the range. Not the range. Opening range strategy trader. I'm very interested in that. Making sure it just auto trades that. Also, what I'm going to do, and I'll probably do it tonight if I got time. If I have time, uh, maybe I can fix myself a drink and then sit down and do it. Um, as for my platform that I'm developing, this platform I'm developing, the indicator, what I'd like to do, because right now we have market levels, which is this right here. These are market levels. What I would like to do is right here in the indicators is add opening range. That way you can choose whether you want, like a 5 minute opening range, a 15, a 30, an hour, whatever you want. And then it tells you right here, and then you tell it, uh, I don't know. There's some things I want to do, but at least just get a very basic 15 or half hour opening range indicator up and running. Okay. Uh, Yeah, I just want the indicator up and running. It doesn't need to be an auto trader. I mean, I have the auto trader, which is fine. I mean, you can manually trade it. An opening range is just very easy to manually trade. I mean, I had to manually trade it today when my auto trader didn't take the stinking trade. I had to manually do it, which is perfectly fine. It ain't like it's going anywhere quickly like a range scalper, like the NQ32 range bar scalper. Yeah, you miss on that, you're pretty much just need to walk away and wait for the next trade, uh, which has happened a bunch of times. We got about 35 bids there at 975. Got a little bit of liquidity right here. You got a lot of it right up in here. Boy, them offers are pretty heavy, ain't they? What time is it? 1:40. I'm usually done trading at 3 o'clock. I don't like trading power hour. I just kind of suck, to be honest, at power hour. I've looked at my stats. We're down here at that 975 where those bids are sitting. Now the key thing to look right here is if we get filled, does it refresh? Doesn't look like it. They're not aggressive refreshing that. Okay. So I don't know. They ain't very aggressive on refreshing the bid, so we could be traveling a little bit further down south. Uh, what we got here? What we got here? Winning, losing, the numbers. I want to know what the profit factor is. Well, that back test was okay. Both long and short. Yeah, let's run the full month. Let's see from May 1st to the 22nd. So the profit factor of this one, max drawdown 12 points. That's it. That ain't bad at all, folks. I mean, two $300 drawdown is not bad at all. What was average three? average winner. This ain't good. Okay, but it's better. I think I can work with this. I think I can work with this. I have to fine tune it. Yeah. Uh, no, I don't. Yeah, that's right. The ATR. If you have a low ATR, then the dead areas, which is chop. That's how you see. So, those that are trying to build out strategies, the one thing that I would tell you is if you're looking for chop, you want to stay out of chop areas like this. Okay, ding, 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 ding. And the way to do that is to look at the ATR, the average true range. The average true range for a 5 minute right now is 26. Okay, so if and you kind of want to like stay out of areas if it's above 26. Okay. It's kind of a lagging indicator though, so you gotta be careful with that. But that'll keep you out of a lot of chop zones. Is a low ATR for like a 1 minute. Let's look at the 1 minute. The 1 minute ATR right now is 11. Holy smokes. For NQ, you want to stay the heck away, man. You gotta have that thing up to at least 25, man. Come on. All right. Uh when it's like this, just stay away. Okay. No, I'm serious. Just stay away. It's low ATR. Just stay away. There's no volatility yet. Okay. But yet, when it gets up to like 45 and 50, buyer beware. Buyer beware because you got to downsize because you can blow your socks off. Uh, but that's one way that you can do that is how do you know if you're in the chop range area? Well, the past 3 to 4 minutes is like it is now. You're in the chop zone, my man. You're in the chop zone, okay? And you don't want your little strategy to be running. So, for those that are coding their own strategies, that's how I do it. You got to check the ATR. If it's low, don't trade. If it's high, yeah, go for it. Have your little computer pet trade for you. Uh, that's the way to do it. What we got here? Ain't got nothing. Sitting here pissing around. Win rate's a little bit better. Uh, yeah, like 2 o'clock. I'm trying to get this stuff. Boy, parallels sucks. Ninja training parallels. Of course, I'm kind of choking it. Good. Where am I? No, I want to do. Take a look at that. Uh, 'Oh yeah, we have a pretty big run, don't we? Uh, we ain't got no stinking 76 aggregated buy volume. We're actually breaking out of the previous day highs. We've already broken out of the previous day highs right here. Okay, we're breaking out of the previous day highs right here, which is pretty stinking good. Okay, right here. If we can break this, man, we probably run up here and go test the highs. That'd be awesome. We might be able to get ourselves some trades off of this. Hopefully the NQ where you at? NQ range scalper will do something. Um, the micro pullback was, I think that was a really good one. I remember correctly. I'm trying to look through some of the Ninja Trader strategies that I've done. All right, all right, all right. Hold on, hold on. Entry October, the 30-second chart. We had a win rate of 63%. MAE 118, MFE 530, ETG 281. What was the profit factor? The what? There's no way in hell that profit factor was that high. No way in hell that was it was that high. I'm looking through some of my old code that I did with Ninja Trader to port it over to my platform for my auto trader. And some of these that I did with the strategy for Ninja Trader strategy was okay. The problem is that me running Ninja Trader on parallels, the order entries were so slow. I had problems with it because it was just slow. And now that I'm building my own trading platform on modern technology, the stinking thing runs at 120 FPS. So if you got a 120 hertz monitor, you're going to see this heat map flicker at 120 frames per second if you got the hertz monitor to do it. Um, yeah, and it's cross-platform. And no, I'm not telling anybody what I'm using because I don't want my competitors to use it. Because I'm coming for all you high-priced order flow trading, regular trading platforms. I'm coming for all of you. I ain't gonna have all your fancy bells and whistles. In the beginning, we ain't gonna have all the fancy bells and whistles, but it's going to be good. It's gonna be a heck of a lot cheaper. And plus, we're gonna have an auto trader to trade my strategies. Ooh, we got some selling coming in, folks. We've got some selling coming in right there, about 233 negative delta, 46% of it was negative on that range bar. Got the current 5 minute as the 53% negative delta. The previous minute was just kind of, again, let me warn you, we are in a range. We got the VWAP just flatlining. This is not good. You really don't want to be doing that kind of stuff, man. I'm telling you. Actually, this one's looking pretty good. I might have to do this one. Profit factor, win rate 63%. That's right. That was on a 30-second chart. I used to scalp on a 30-second chart. I know some of you think I'm nuts. Some of y'all probably think I'm nuts doing 32 range bars. Uh, and you are right. I am a little nutty. But hey, it is what it is, folks. Yeah. All right. Let me do that. Let me port this Ninja Trader strategy over to the other C# platform. see what we can do with this, man. We got a lot of volume on that one, man. Look at that. All that aggregated selling. It closed below the moving averages, but they were kind of separated. I don't quite like that. It's kind of too early, but hey. Boy, this range scalper ain't done nothing, has it? NQ range scalper. Hello, are you awake? Are you able to take trades? Auto trader is running. Yes, I know you're running. Uh, but are you going to be taking any stinking trades? I don't think so. Um, Man, this one could actually be a pretty good one if that crap is correct. But that was in October. That was only 1 month. Okay, let's do this. I can get more data from Data Bento. Uh, okay. Okay. What was it called? Micro pullbacks. Micro pullbacks. Oh, micro pullbacks. Okay, what was the note? Okay. Uh, all right. Yeah. So I built a back testing engine over the weekend. It's a very simple one. No user interface. It's all command line. And I wrote it in C sharp. I was thinking about not doing it in C sharp. I'm thinking, wait a minute. If the code backtests good, then I got to port either the Rust code or the Python code or well, more than likely it would have been the Python code because that's really good for just doing prototypes. But I just went on ahead and coded the backtesting engine in C sharp. Uh, so I could port it over to the platform pretty easily. Uh, and I'm using Data Bento, the website Data Bento for the uh, data, and the data is nuts, man. The data is nuts. Uh, the amount of data is crazy, man. Yeah. So this is every single order. I mean, this is the data you get for this is crazy. Like 8 gigs of data just for the month of May. This is that's every single order the CME group calculated. Okay. So I'm getting high quality MBO data to run my back tests. None of that crap from NinjaTrader aggregated BS crap. Okay. Uh, 'Cause that's what most platforms do, I'll be honest with you, it's what they do. Uh, I'm getting good, high quality back testing data to run these numbers on, okay? Uh, so yeah, that's gonna be good. Mm. Here, mm, I'm gonna run and get me some jelly beans. The bars below that. Okay, alright. Alright, I got me some jelly beans now. It's time to trade. No, we ain't got no numbers yet, man. What's up with you? Yeah. That's a pretty big wall right there. Look at that. Look at all them. Look at all them offers. That's a pretty big wall. That's what I said in the big. Oh, okay, never mind. Mm. We going for the break? You, you, are you actually going to go for that? Oh shoot! I messed it. I was screwing around. Look at that. Nice little trade, man. About 10 pointer, man. That is just BS. But hey, it is what it is. How come you didn't get it there, little micro scalper, little NQ range scalper? I don't know what you're doing, man. I don't know what's it, man. I hate that, man. I hate writing code and it doesn't work right off. Yeah, yeah, whatever. It's just the way it is. Uh, just the way it is. Oh man, I missed it. I missed it, man. Boy, we got a big liquidity wall. We got freaking cheese through, man. I don't understand why. Mhm. Yeah. Okay. We got numbers. Back past, we got numbers. What do we have? Well, we got some numbers going. Here, let me go to my chart trader. Count 30. Yeah. Ooh, we got some buying up in there. We got some buyers up in there, folks. We got some buyers. We got some stinking buyers. Are they going to smoke this shit? We got some buyers. Just keep going. You stinking turd. I was screwing around. I got in late. And now, oh well, it don't matter. trade's a trade. Yeah, probably a good thing. It is going too fast. I can't read that. Yeah, if you look over on my platform, we had a buy and bounce right here, 32 four tick merge and everything. So everything was looking good. Get in there. I mean, it's roughly about $400 trade. So I got in kind of late on that, man. It is what it is, you know, because I wasn't paying attention, man. It's just the way it is. I wasn't paying attention. Um, what's the summary? Yeah, well, 15 seconds. Okay, that's fine. Well, what? That's a good thing I got stopped out. Hold up. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, okay, okay. I read that wrong. Uh, Profit factor 1.2 is not that bad, man. Okay, that's not that bad. I think we might have ourselves somewhat of a decent strategy, third one. Alrighty. So, yeah, that's the problem. It's just how it trades. Per account, $900. So if you actually, but what was the drawdown? See, the bad thing about building a back tester and there's no user interface for it, you got to read text, be able to understand what the heck is going on. I like to see pretty little numbers, little graphics, man. That's the only problem. Oh, you little MFer. You see, this little booger got me out. You know, I got in here, then this came right here, kind of got me out. Bam! Now it's going to probably squeeze to new highs. You mother effer. Um, it's just the way it is, folks. Oh, we got sound bounce for me. Oh, we got taken away. Oh, we got some buyers. Oh, oh. Okie dokie. What we doing? Okay, I don't feel too bad now because now we're just sitting here kind of flagging out right there. Boom. See, this is what it does, man. This is what it does. It just runs up and then it'll just sit there and kind of consolidate, man. That's what it likes to do. It could either come back down or pop up. You know, it's just the way it is. It's just the name of the game. It's just the name of the game. But I'm telling you, 32 range bars, you tick merge it to 4, man, you got yourself a winner. You got yourself a nice little hyper scalper, little high frequency scalping thing going on. Got yourself a nice little high frequency scalping. Uh, what do we got here, man? What are we doing? Uh, Yeah, 56% win rate. Okay. So we got a 56% win rate on a 15-second scalper, micro pullback scalper. I think I can work with that, refactor some code a little bit, get this thing working up to over 60. Gots to squeak me out another 4%. I'll be pretty good. Um, it was only 87 trades. That's not a whole lot of data to go off of, to be quite honest. I got to be worried about curve fitting that. Got to worry about curve fitting that. All right, what you doing, my man? I mean, we could get a pullback back down to the previous day highs and then a nice run up. You never know. That's a 1 minute. Let's look at a 5 minute, folks. We were looking at a 1 minute. That's what we got so far. We had a nice little opening 15-minute bar opening range. We had a nice little trade on that today. If you got in on two contracts, you would have passed yourself an eval. You would have passed yourself an eval. And then we had a big, huge pullback. It just wanted to shit the bed on us. And then now we're kind of grinding back up. It's just the way the market does. It's just the way the market does. Trading me some bull knots, trading me some Apex. I only did one trade on Apex and got like 230 bucks. That was just one trade on Apex. On Apexer. Yeah, I kind of want to shut you down because I really don't want to do anything else. We'll come back tomorrow for you. Yeah, I mean, we did really good today. We did really good. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on this stinking code, man. I need to make sure this auto trader is executing trades, man. My platform is working pretty good. I need to get it multi-user compliance with Rhythmic before everybody else can start using it. Ah, but if you go ahead and get the license for Ninja Trader, because you'll be able to use the same one for my platform when I release it. You'll be able to use it. Uh, there's just some business stuff I need to go through Rhythmic. It's going to take a few weeks. Plus, I want to start talking to other prop firms and see if we want to do an exclusive deal with my platform. I need to talk to some content creators, see what they want to do, if they want to do anything. There's a lot of stuff I need to do before this whole thing gets released. Uh, but it's pretty solid. I mean, I'm actually trading more on my platform that I'm building than on Ninja Trader. I mean, Apex, we took a trade off Apex. You saw me take a trade uh, real time with Apex on this 32 range bar for tick merge scalper. Uh, yeah. Every morning, 9:15, we go over to markets, folks. You really need to understand that. And we had a big old mashup trade on the 15-minute opening range. A lot of people overthink the opening range. Man, just keep it simple, okay? Just keep it simple. I ran the numbers for this month through all the data that I have, and I got good quality data. None of this crap data, none of this free crap data. I got good quality data right from CME. Of course, you got to pay for it, but every single trade so far for the month of May, and the 15-minute opening range has been 70% profitable. So yeah, go aggressive on the evals, man. So what is that? What is that? So that's 87. A market is 5. So that's 10. That's about $1,000. Okay. I mean, I need to know what the drawdown was. Okay. Okay. Fine. 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 About 56% win rate. I'm wondering. We got a profit factor of 1.2, which is good. I mean, that's institutional grade level profitable. So, so 30 second, 30 seconds, 30 second. What I am testing, I'll tell you what I'm testing. I'm testing here. Let me see if I can't show you. See if we can't find any. This is what I'm testing, and it's a 56% win rate. So so you take the NQ, okay, and we'll go off of a 30-second bar. Okay. But the 15-second worked better. All right, let's apply here. Okay. Load up. I don't want to show this. Okay. I just want to do 30. This is a 30-second bar. Okay. And what I'm looking for is see if I can't find one for you. They don't happen very often. You're looking for a run up and a micro pullback. Okay. You're looking for a run up and a micro pullback. I don't think we're going to get in because we've just been kind of, well, yo, what the heck? Okay. That sucks. Um, yeah. What I'm looking for is a run up and a 2 to 3 bar pullback and a break of that pullback. Kind of like you have a run up here and you got a little pullback here. That's pretty hot delta. You don't want to do that. And then you kind of get on and break this and kind of go for a run, but you got to be above the moving average. That's kind of like what I'm looking for. That I'm back testing. Uh, yeah. Hmm. Inside bar. I could probably flip this because I was using that before. These are inside bars. Is contained inside. Yes. Yeah, big liquidity wall right up in here, man. That's a pretty big wall. Um, okay, so micro pullback one is working pretty decent. The micro pullback one is working 56% profitable. 56%. I can work with I can work with that. That is not a problem. I can do that. Yeah. I'm just wondering, is that going to be better? Hmm. Yeah, there ain't much going on. I'm just sitting here working on the platform and testing stuff. Um, fourth period. Trading session. Morning only. Uh, Yeah, let's just see. Alrighty, let's just see how that test goes. Normally in the late afternoons, I don't do anything. I make my money in the morning, like I did this morning, and then I just kind of work on stuff. I'm wondering. See, that could be an opening range. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking we could possibly get a pullback here, back to the previous day highs, which was yesterday, which is around 29,993. We get a pullback down back down to the 30,000 mark. We possibly could. I mean, that's where the point of control is. You see the VWAP right here, New York VWAP. I mean, it's just been kind of grinding. You know what I mean? It ain't been. I mean, in the morning. See, this is the thing. You want to make your money in the morning and then just be done for the day. And I'm being honest. Don't be a greedy pig thinking like, oh, I had a $400 morning. Well, if I keep trading, I'll get $1,000 day. And before you know it, you're losing money. So, yeah, that's where a lot of traders get in trouble. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see if this actually works. I never really ran the moving average, my custom moving average through good data. See, what I mean by good data, I got 8 gigs of data just for the month of May. That's every single order from the CME group. Okay. And I got that data. Of course, it's not free, but it's good quality data. Okay. And it's stuff that you can use your back because I built a custom back testing engine this weekend. I was very busy this weekend. I didn't get much done for the order flow pause for the Ninja Trader add-on. I got the 131. I already had the stuff done. I just didn't. I compiled it through the download up there. So uh, yeah, there's more to come for this add-on. But my platform that I'm working on, yeah, uh, I'm working on some auto trading strategies for the computer to trade for me. Because my platform is built on modern technology, and it runs phenomenal. 120 frames per second. So if you got the monitor to do it, the engine will keep up. My trading engine will keep up. That is for daggone sure. We got 80 aggregated cell. Though we could get going here. If we break that 030 right here at 38, we could possibly get going down. Um, we got some pressure to the downside right here. Problem is when you look at this, you got these buyers right here. You see these buyers right here? You got these buyers right here, 124, 113. Uh, and you got all of that positive delta. You really don't want to try to be going short in areas like this, man. You're above the VWAP, New York VWAP. You're above the New York VWAP. Excuse me? That was actually good? I could cut my average losers. Profit factor of 1.13. That's something to work with. Max drawdown. Yo, man. Max drawdown is nuts. But that's something to work with. Okay, this is something to work with because it's just something very, very, very simple. Total trades. A win rate of 62%. Okay, this is something I can work with. Okay, I got this, man. This is something I can work with. See, when you're building out strategies, what you got to do is you have to build something very simple. If it sucks, kind of change it a little bit. Um, if it really sucks, just throw it away, man. Just think of something else, man. But I can work with this. This is using my custom order flow bar moving average. Okay, basically my I take some Heiken Ashi data. I take the EMA. I smooth it out with exponential moving average. I use some volume weighted average pricing stuff. So and I built my own custom order flow bar moving average, kind of like what you see right here. Bam, this whole data right here. That's what that is. And I'm building a strategy out for it. And basically, what the strategy was here's what the strategy was. The strategy was pretty simple. Okay, it was really simple. Do cross below, go short, cover, go long, go short when it covers again. Okay, 63% profitable. Okay, but the problem is huge drawdowns. Okay, I mean, we're talking a drawdown of 3,500 drawdown. Okay, I mean, so it's huge drawdowns, man. That's the problem. See, but there's something simple. It's something I can work with. Now I got something I can work with, man. Now I got something I can work with. Um, yeah, and this is how and it only does it in the morning sessions. That was the key from 9:30 to 11:45 morning sessions because that's where you're either going to get your big moves. Okay, that's where you're going to get your big moves. Um, kind of like today. I mean, let's look at let's look at today, man. Got your big moves on today, right? Boom. You got some nice big moves from like 9:30 to 11:45 right here. 9:30, you got your 9:30 to 11:45, okay? This is where you get your moves, okay? After about 11:45 don't be trading, okay? Make your money the first 2 to 3 hours in the morning and walk away. Don't care if it's a small red day. Walk away. Because next day, you'll make back that small red day and then some, okay? Just be done, okay? Look at the crap we're dealing with now. You see that? Look at this stupid crap we're dealing with now. I'm telling you, first 2, 3 hours, boom, make your money. Move on. Don't care if you make $200, move on. If you make 2,000, awesome. It's just not every day is going to be a good day, man. Not every day is going to be a good day. So if I can come back, so you do your entries about what, 3 points? 3, 4, about 12 ticks before the moving average? Yeah. Okay. Hmm. All right. Let me look at the numbers here. Okay. All right. So I can fine tune this strategy. Uh, we got we got an average trade. Your average winner was 140 points times 5. That's $700. Okay. And times that by 3 contracts, maybe 5 contracts. Go ahead and, hey, go or blow, man. You're going to prop farm. You better do it correctly, man. Okay. You're going to prop farm. You do it correctly because let's say you do that, but your average loser is 206 points. Okay. Times 5. I mean, you're going to blow it. Okay. But you got a 62% win rate. Uh, yeah, 10 evals, yeah, pass 6 of them. Okay. And here's the key. You want to go aggressive on your evals, man. You wanna go aggressive, okay? And this is what I'm trying to do with some of these strategies that I'm building. Some of these strategies I'm building are for funded accounts. They're conservative, and they grind up your account, and you don't trade the minis. You trade the micros, like the opening range. You go aggressive on the evals. You pass them, boom, done. Okay, go or blow. But when you get a funded account and you're paying for that funded account, you jump down to micros. You do like one or two. You do like two or three micros, man, and you make yourself about a few about $300-400 a day on a 15-minute opening range. Okay, no big deal. Just grind the account up, okay? Because I've already ran the numbers for the month of May, from May 1st to the 22nd, and the 14 trading days that we had. And it was like 73% I think it was 73% profitable or something like that. Okay, that's totally fine, man. Okay. Stop shooting for the moon and thinking you're going to get rich in one stinking month. This is a strategy that I could work with. All right, where's my okay? Here's the strategy. Uh, the order flow backtesting, the engine that I wrote over the weekend, instrument NQ'd range bars 32, tick merge to 4, kind of like what we're using now, and balance ratio of three times more buyers and sellers, or buyer sellers, 3 stacked levels, fast moving average, slow moving average. Okay, those are my custom order flow bar movement averages. The session from 9:30 to 11:45 of the morning session, a 1 bar trailing stop below the previous 132 bar. I mean, the results for May 1st through 22nd, you had 136 trades, and we made 171 points. 10 winning days, 6 losing days. Profit factor of 2.07. It's a profitable trade. It's a profitable trade. It's a profitable strategy. This right here, profitable strategy. So, so yeah, that's why I do this. This is why I use a 32 range bar. This is why I tick merge it. Okay, because a 32 range bar for the NQ, if you're going tick for, if you're going like quarter, half, 3/4 whole, that's extremely fast. And the numbers you get for these stacked and bounce areas are not that good. And the reason they're not that good is because it's thin liquidity. You always hear me say ES is better for order flow because it's a thickly traded market. It adheres to stacked and bounces better, and it does. Okay. You just got to trade more contracts when you're trading the ES. Okay. Because it's a little bit slower. But with the NQ, what you can do is take that volatility and squish it down and aggregate it to 4 ticks. Okay. So now you're using the 1 row for your levels of 1 whole point. You're taking all that volume, all that buy sell volume, and you're smushing it into 1 level, into 1 point. You get better trades. 1.13 profit factor. Average winner is 140. The max consecutive wins was 6. That's pretty good. I mean, yeah, you're going to lose, and you're going to blow an account. Uh, but passing them, your average winner is 140. Okay. So your average winner is 140 times 5 contracts. 140 times 5, $700 times 5 contracts, 3,500. Okay. And, and you had 6 consecutive winners like that. That's passing 6 evals back to back when you port it to 5 contracts. Granted, you're going to blow some of the accounts because your average loss is 206 points. But you want the computer to trade for you. What I'm trying to do is build out an auto trader and then let people know, hey, this strategy is meant to go heavy and pass, or to either blow or pass the account, the eval. You don't want to spend your time pissing around passing evals manually. Please don't do it. You don't be pissing around passing evals manually. If you want to do something manually, trade your funded account. Okay. Pass the evals, take 10 evals, blow 4 of them, pass 6 of them. Now you got 6 funded accounts to work with. Maybe you do that within a week. You pass 6 evals in a week. Okay. Well, let's say you pass 4 or 5. Okay, you got 4 or 5 of them to work with. Okay, now you can start trading. Let the computer trade for you, man. Remove the emotions. That is what quant trading is all about. Is what I'm trying to build. Basically, I'm trying to build out a platform for people to auto trade. Okay, because this is what I got going on right here. This is my platform that I'm building. This is my platform. Auto trader. We got an NQ range scalper. We got opening range, and now we're gonna have a few good strategies to trade. The opening range is really good for funded accounts. Man, it's really good. It's consistent and and you don't trade minis. You sit there and trade micros, like 2 or 3 micros, and you just sit there and grind up the accounts. Okay. That's just the way it is. You grind them up. Let's say you make $200. Okay. Copy trade 2 or 3 more accounts. You got $500, $600, $600 for today. Okay. That's fine. Don't be copy trading. Let's say you got 10 funded accounts. Don't be copy trading all 10 of them. Okay. Don't be a moron. Just trade 2 or 3 of them. Copy trade 2 or 3 of them. All right. So what we got here? Oh, the range bar. Range bar 32 is better. 32 merge. Okay, okay. We'll just do 32 merged. 32 range merged. Okay. This is actually a strategy that I could actually go with. 32 range bar. We'll merge it to 4, kind of like what we do on the stacked and balanced. But this is just basically, I need better entry. Or I need better exits. Because the drawdowns are kind of high. Hmm. How about when it closes? When 32. So when it crosses over. Yeah, I need a higher time frame. Oh, yes. What about overnight session? What time is it? 3 o'clock. Good. Got two of them running at the same time because you got C sharp. You can multi-process that shit, multi-thread it, baby. Uh, multi-thread that test engine. Uh, yeah, love it. Okay, that was an entry right there. See that double buy and bounce area, 102 positive delta. You got the two green bars on the positive 5 minute. I mean, yeah, that was a positive. Um, if it, I already scalped out one contract. Okay, so I'm not going to piss around. If it goes below 038, it's being cut. But I did scalp some off real quick. What? I'm trying to think here. Yeah, man. Friggin' go. Friggin' go. Um, okay. Yeah, some people think that range bars suck. Well, I'm trying to tell you, let them think that you just pass evals and get funded. Go tell all them other people to go trade your time frames. Uh, Here's the thing.
if 95% of people fail in trading, then maybe you should do the opposite of what they're doing. Uh, You go below the 042, it's time to get out. See right here, you had a stacked buy and balance area, and moving averages are sloping upwards, and that buy and balance had 81%, 102 positive delta right there. You got the previous 5 minute green, you got the current 5 minute green with positive delta percentage, positive delta right now. I mean, yeah, that is a no brainer to get in. That's why I just went on ahead and jumped in real quick. Okay, I've already scalped me some off of here. Okay, and then the break, I'm just following up. See, here's the thing. When you get into something like this, okay, when you get into something like this and you're in, okay, go ahead, get in multiple contracts, peel yourself off some. You see the low right there? Put your stop right there. While this is being formed out, you got big volume right there. Move your stop up here to 042, okay? And just keep following it up until you get stopped. That's how I passed these evals, man. When I did it manually, that's how I passed this stuff. There's a video out there on my channel that explains all this, how I passed 5 evals. And I'm trying to tell you people over and over, this is exactly how I did it. Okay? You get your base hits. You leave a runner. Okay, so now, okay, you got buy and balance, you got in here, you took a little bit off here. Okay, took a little bit off here, and you just follow it up, man. Put your stop right there. Okay. When this starts cranking up a little bit, move your stop up here. Okay. When it starts moving up, right now we got the volume being formed out. Okay. We're deviating from these moving averages. Okay. We've deviated quite far. Okay. We got another buy and balance area right there. So move your stop right there. If we lose this volume area and that buy and balance, more than likely we'll probably come back down to these moving averages. It's not rocket science, man. It's a very simple way of trading. I'm being dead serious. Very simple way of trading. Sometimes you just got to take all that crap off your charts and just go simple. That's just the way it is. Just take all that crap off your charts and go simple, man. And just start reading the orders that are coming in, man. Like right now, 048, cut it. Boom, out. Yeah, it's just the way it is, man. Okay? That's just the way it is, man. If, if you got in here, you want to get out right here, man. Okay, who cares if it runs? Like who stinking cares? There's always another trade right around the corner. Okay, just make stuff about $300, man. So who cares? All right, stop looking for the big winners. Stop looking for the big 100-point runners. Yeah, I got a video out there that shows me. I got a video out there that shows me taking a 100-pointer. Okay, guess what? That wasn't on just one contract. Okay, the 100 points was one contract. I was in 3 contracts on that short. I got myself 10 points sold contract. Got myself around 15, 20 points. I can't remember exactly what. Sold the other one. That runner is the one that made me my 100 points. I scalp the crap out of 10, 15, 20 points. I will scalp that crap all stinking day long, all week, all month, all year. I will do that in and out, left and right. I mean, how much you risking on 32 points? You're risking about what, $160 on 32 points? You're risking what? $200? 180? Okay. Go in on 2 contracts. You just made yourself $600 on that one trade. That ain't, and we we had more trades than that this morning. Okay, we had like 2 or 3 good ones, man. You're looking at $1,000 day. Just sit here and wait. How long do we have to sit here and wait, man? Once I saw that, I pulled the trigger. It 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 was actually on this chart right here because I closed out my range bar. It was actually on this chart right here. You see this right here? Boom. You just go in there and just click it a couple times. Bye bye. Get a little take profit. Be like, oh, we're up. Boom, take profit. On a limit order. Boom, take profit and be done. I was done for the day. I had to come in here, click the CT real quick, click the 30, and click bye bye. I mean, yeah. So, but when I saw that, I had to get in. I mean, how long did we have to stink and wait, man, for a nice trade? It's been like 3 o'clock. Yeah, I don't like trading, but hey, it is what it is. 3 o'clock. I mean, we had to sit here. You had a mediocre one right here about 1 o'clock. Okay, so you had to wait a couple hours. Really, man, just sit here and wait, man. Just sit here and wait. I'm telling you, this stuff happens. You don't want to be taking that selling balance because you're above the moving averages. You can take that selling balance. We're kind of you got a little bit off of that. It's kind of hard. I don't know where the 5 minute context was. Okay, you got a little trapped aggregated seller right there. Right there. Right there, 79 aggregated seller, and we closed above it. Yeah, and they're trapped. Moving averages are separated. Yeah, they're trapped. Okay. I mean, this happens all the time, all day long, man. You can get this. You just have to wait. You just gotta wait. But you can get it. What we got here? We got 32 range. It went 62% win rate on that. I like that. I like that. Uh huh. Average win 140 points. Okay, that's still good. Average loss 206. Profit factor 1.13. Okay, that's good. That's good. I like that. 62% win rate. I can deal with that. I can pass evals. What are we talking about? The back test of top firm. Huh? Hold on. Activation cost. No, no, no. All right, I got to separate that code. 119 break evens? What? Oh, that was on the 16th. Yeah, yeah. Okay, total P&L. The 16 range sucked. The 32 fast PMA exit sucked. 62, the fast So yeah, so I think I got something here other than an opening range. It's a 62.5% win rate. We did total of 16 trades. Hold on. Yeah, it had to be. But yeah, it's the full month. Okay. So that's what? 32 range. Okay, longs and shorts. Ooh. It's actually going to be better than the opening range. This strategy is going to be better than the opening range. It's 32 range flat. We had 16 trades. We had 6 longs and 10 shorts between 9:30 to 11:45. Basically, all right, here. Basically, I ain't going to tell you much. So mine, so just keep my mouth shut. Okay, see, this is why we do this, man. And I'm working on a strategy that is going to be phenomenal, man. If you do this with if you do a 15-minute opening range at 70% profitable, you do this strategy at 62% profitability. This is a friggin' phenomenal. Profit factor of 1.13, which is good. Wonder what the equity curve would be for 6 months with this trade. I gotta figure that out. I gotta do that. As a got to do that. Okay. Uh, I mean, I'm trying to tell y'all, this is the way to go. Range bars, 32, tick merge to 4. Okay. Look at the settings. Do, do, do. Big trades, tick range, 32, tick merge to 4. Bam. You got a buy and balance. You got the moving averages just separating. Boom, 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 boom. You're not looking to buy down here and sell up here. Leave that. Leave that to the hindsight traders and them gurus on YouTube later on this evening. But We got a buying balance right here. You get in, buy right here, and you get another buy, aggregated 77 buy order. We closed above it. You can add to it if you want to, but then you kind of close it out right up in here, man. Get yourself some base hits, man. Get yourself some base hits. How much was that? That's about 15 point or $300. Two minis. You got yourself 600, 600, $600 trade. If you want to full port it, that's fine with me. Got yourself 300. You go in 5 contracts. You got $1,500. Do that a couple times, and you got yourself a past eval. If you're gonna do stuff like that, put the odds in your favor. Just don't sell it because you think it ran too high. What do you think people did this morning? Here, we're looking at my platform. What do you think people did this morning when it ran up here? Sell, 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 blow, 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 and the blind squirrel finally got a nut. I'm just saying. The blind squirrel finally got a nut. I mean, this is how we do it, folks. This is how we do it. We look at the opening range right here. The opening range was right here. 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20. We do the opening range right here. We closed above it, man. I got in right here, went in 2 contracts, sold some right up in here, and just bam. Get the rest out right there. Okay. But this is what most people do. They sell gone too high. They sell, they short, and then finally they get a short and they get themselves a winner. So they blow 2 or 3 counts and then they pass one. And then they only show you the one they passed. Then you say, buy my $500 course and I'll do it for you. Well, what I'm trying to teach you is be conservative and take your base hits. Now, I'm building out strategies to pass evals. Why? Because it's pretty crazy to be trying to do that manually yourself. Okay. If you got a 70% win rate, you get about 10 evals. You pass about 5 or 6 of them. I mean, come on. You get about 5 or 6 funded accounts. You just trade your funded, man. Let your auto trader trade it for you. That's why I'm going to build out this platform. Okay. Build out the trading platform for people to manually trade, and you can auto trade if you want. If you're crazy enough to take the auto trader and trade a funded on slinging around a handful of minis, go right ahead. But that was the strategy this morning. 15 minutes, okay? Get yourself the 15-minute range, and you're good to go. I'm gonna do the indicator. I'm gonna have another indicator up here. I'm gonna do an indicator, and we're gonna do opening range. You can either set it to 15 to 30 or whatever you want to do. I don't know. Set to 1, 5, 15, 30, hour. Set the opening range from 9 to 12 for all I care. Yeah. And I ran these numbers. The first 5 minutes, I've already ran these numbers on for the month of May. On the 15-minute range, you got your low, you got your high, you got to close that right there. So maybe you get in right up in here, and you got yourself a winner. I've already ran the numbers on the 15-minute range. Okay, basically, you do 3 5 minutes. You get the high and the low of that. Okay, you just come over here. Wait a minute, hold on, forgot. You just come over here and do. You get the high, you get the low. Okay, boom. You got the high, you got the low. And then once you get a close of the high right there, which was this one, kind of not right there. We kind of closed right at it, but kind of this one right here. That's why I got in here and I added to the position here. I was like, well, that's a little too much. So I just went on half of my size. And then we pulled back. So I got in on another half. My cost average was down here. So I took some off table up here once we were breaking the previous day's high. I took some off the table, okay, and then you let the rest of it run. And once we started getting up into this area, I was like, "Oh, okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna trail it up to the lows, man. Boom, and then get out." It's very simple. It's not very difficult. See, that's why a lot of these gurus out here, they give you this elaborate trading plan. They give you like a 10-point trading plan. It's like you gotta meet all these 10 points. And then when you send them an email and you're like, your trading plan sucks, man. And then the guru will say, well, what'd you do? And then you send them an email and then it's like, well, you didn't follow number 3 and 4 rule. I got 10 rules. I got 10, 15 rules. Well, you broke 2 or 3 of them. That's why you lost on the trade. I mean, these stupid gurus do that kind of crap, man. Okay. I'm trying to tell you to keep it simple. Okay. I'm trying to tell you to keep it simple, and it was simple this morning. Um, yeah, so tomorrow we'll be back at it again. 9:15. We'll go over the market levels. We'll go over the market levels right here tomorrow morning. We'll go over the market levels. We got better market levels. Okay, previous day highs and lows was kind of crazy because we only had half a day yesterday that it kind of lightly traded. So it was kind of these levels were just kind of blah. Okay. Uh, so yeah. So we got some pretty decent trades, okay? I mean, I traded most of the day on my own platform that I'm developing, but you saw me trade you saw me trade what was it? This one right here. Oop. These are the trades that I did so far today on my Apex that you actually saw me execute. Uh, right here. These were the 2 trades you saw me execute, okay? Um, the price, we got long at, 969 and got out at 981. Okay, no big deal. I mean, that was just a simple trade. Uh, most of my trades I am doing on my own personal platform. This right here, my own personal platform that I have developed, uh, just because I'm running Ninja Trade on Parallels. And plus, I'm just building out my own platform that everybody will be able to use pretty shortly. I mean, here's the heat map from the platform that I'm developing. This is the heat map. Yes, I don't know what else I could do. I mean, that's a 62%, 62.5% win rate. There ain't much I can do with that. Ain't much more. I mean, what are you going to try to get 80% win rate? Holy smoke. Uh, Profit factor of 1.13 is not that bad. got a win rate of 139 points. So if you got 139 points, you got to think about this. You got 139 points on this strategy that I'm building out that we're going to be running here pretty soon. Um, 139 times 5, that's $695, okay? So that's 700, roughly $700 average. Your average winner on this one strategy that I'm building out with my custom moving averages and doing an opening range using not an opening range like first 15 minutes. I'm not doing that. It's an opening range, long and short, using the custom order flow bar moving averages. Okay. So far, it's gotten uh, a win rate of 62.5% for the whole month of May. Okay, which is pretty daggone good. 139. Your average winner, 16 trades, 139 points. Okay, so 16 trades, it made a total P&L of $3,200 off of one mini. So that's pretty daggone good. And if you're doing $695 off of one mini, uh, profit factor 1.3, which is pretty good, 1.13, which is pretty good. If you times that by 5, you're passing evals, man. I mean, you're passing evals, okay? Do that by 5. And also you're blowing evals. But you got to think, you're at a 62% win rate. Let's say 60% win rate. You're going to pass. You got 10 evals, you're going to blow 4 of them, you're going to pass 6 of them. So that's 6 funded accounts right there that the computer will trade for you once this platform is released. Also, I'm going to actually uh, start doing this. Matters of fact, I'm going to build out an indicator for this because I'd like to know. I'm going to build out an indicator for this for the opening range. What can I call this? Opening range drive. Because basically, what it does, it takes a 32 range bar. Okay, it takes a 32 range bar and it takes my custom moving averages. Okay, once you cross over on this range bar, on these moving averages, okay, it's sloping upwards. You take the trade. Okay, maybe I should wait the first 5 minutes because you'll get some gyration. I think I should do that. I bet you I might get a better win rate. First 5 minutes, it sits on its hands. Yeah. I have to think about this, guys. But we got ourselves a winner. We just need to fine tune it. And I bet you if I fine tune this thing could be a 70% winner for the whole month of May. That's not a whole lot of data, to be quite honest. So I really need to go back a year. I need to go to Data Bento and get a whole year's worth of data and run this through the test engine. 134 bids sitting on the books there at 074. See right there, 134. It's 338. Got 120 sitting on the offer at 100. 140 sitting on the bid at 074. Boy, they're going to go get that liquidity, ain't you? You're going to go to 3,100, ain't you? You're going to hit the 100s. You're going to go for the 100s. There ain't crap in between here. In between here, and they're just stacking right there at 080. Right there, you've got about 60 over there at 080. They're stacking. They got some selling coming in. We got about 97. You see that 97 aggregated sellers. You got 71 single order contract. If we close above that on a 32 range bar, it's going to be good night for them little freakazoids. Uh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Push it, push it, push it, push it. Get through that little liquidity wall right there. Come on, man. Push it, man. Come on. Don't close down below that. Close above them sellers, man. Oh, man. You ain't got enough steam in your ass, do you? No, you don't. Come on, man. Do it. Do it. Do it. Close above them. On that 32 range bar, tick march to 4. Close above them and you're friggin' golden, bro. Come on, man. We're getting absorbed a little bit. So getting 1,200 contracts. So we're climbing on the volume, but we ain't climbing on the delta, man. That's not good. I don't need no stinking heat map. Just close above it, man, and we can probably go test them 100s, man. Close above it and go test them 100s. Come on, man. Quit pissing around there, buyers. Come on, BlackRock, do something. Citadel, Goldman, one of you MFers, close this thing above there, man. 1,600 volume. Boy, they got a lot of absorption up in here. We got about 1,700 volume. Come on, we're going to close above it. What you going to do? It's 340. 340. What you going to do at 340? What you going to do at 340? The time is 340. You got about 10 minutes to the 350 algo. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, you got a lot of sellers up in here, man. Got about 2,000 volume up in there. They ain't got enough steam in their ass. Nope. Didn't think so, my man. Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Go for it. Go for it. You know you want it. You know you want it. Da, 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 da. You got a little 88. Go to 8. Give me the 98. Give me the 98. Give me the 98. Give me the 098. Give me the 098. Give me 10 pointers. Give me the 098. Come on, 098. 098. 098. What? What? No, no! You're going the wrong way. 098. 098. Man, you little effer. You little pissant. I already took 5 points from you stupid ass. Why can't you get me to 098? No, you can't. You just had to get me out. Whatever. I wanted my 098, man. I had to take a trade real quick on this account. You little pissant. Couldn't get me to 098. All right. That's fine. I can't remember what I was friggin' talking about. Well, all I know is we got ourselves a good little opening. Yeah, yeah. What am I going to call that strategy? I mean, we've got the 15-minute opening range, 15, 30-minute opening range. We got that. That was actually a good trade this morning. You couldn't even get me to 098, man. You little stinker. Couldn't even get me to 10 points, man. I mean, we had a lot to get through, folks. We had a lot to get through, so. See, I like to look at the volume down here. Okay, when you're looking at the volume right here, when you're looking at the volume, like like when you get to the volume like 2000 here, when you get to this volume right here, and you see all these sellers, and you're picking up volume, but the delta right there, the 39 delta right there is not climbing, that's not good. I mean, granted, we closed above it, and as soon as we broke that area right there, all those aggregated, sellers were trapped, and that's why I went on in on the high of that, and you got these buyers right here, but then, and then once I saw it kinda, like, not really go very far, I just had to get out, man. Just take your few points and get the heck out, okay? And then the rest of it is just couldn't even get me to 0.98. This is how you have to look at this stuff. You don't need okay, this right here, you don't need it. Okay, I'm dead serious. You don't need this stinking thing. You do not as a beginner trader, level 2 should not even be in your vocabulary. As a beginner trader, level 2 should not even be in your vocabulary. It's just more noise for you to worry about. Okay? So get rid of it. Start looking at the volume and the delta and the percentage of the delta on off of that volume. Okay? If that delta is sitting there flickering from like positive 25 to 50 to 100 back to 25 and the freaking volume is climbing, that's telling you ran into a stinking wall. That's telling you that there's some sellers in there that just keep refreshing, man. They just keep going, keep going. That's why you can't break through. They just keep going. Once you see that, you only need these really you only need the delta and the volume. You don't even need the percentage. The percentage is just kind of like nice to have. You really don't even need that, man. Okay. Uh, but that is what you really need to do. You'll know. I mean, the heat map is okay. All right, the heat map is fine. It's a nice little pretty thing to look at. Okay. I mean, if you want something nice to look, don't say that. Don't say that. Remember, you're on YouTube. Uh, yeah. So we had a pretty decent day, folks. We had a pretty decent day. You're actually going to go to 098 now at 347. You little turd. You couldn't get me there while I was in, but now you're going to go to 098 and get me at least 10 points now that I'm out. Um, See, look at this. Look at it. Delta neutral, basically. Okay, percentage like 0.5%. Delta neutral, we're at 2 negative. Look at the volume. It's 1400. If it starts climbing to 1500 and that delta is still neutral, it's just sitting there. It's not doing very much. You got all these large buyers. I'll see if the buyers get anywhere. Okay, boom. They didn't get nowhere on that one. So you got 1500 volume. You got 1%. I mean, that's delta neutral, to be honest. You got 37, 35 positive delta, 150 positive delta. You got about 500 volume right there. About 2 minutes to till the 350 algo kicks in. Okay. This is the kind of stuff you really need to be looking at. I just showed you the stats of using a 32 range bar tick merge to 4. Okay. The stats are really nice. Okay. I already showed you that. See, look at that. Delta 130. We're at basically 1,000 contracts. 140. Okay, it's climbing very slightly. If we start getting to 1,500 contracts and that thing is still sitting there at a buck and a quarter, you got yourself a problem. This right here. You got to look at it. this right here. All right, we're at 150. We're about 1200, 1300 volume, 1300 volume, and we're at a buck and a quarter. 'Cause you got yourself a problem. Of course, you can see I mean, you can flip over here to look at a delta chart. Look at that. Boom. You got all the delta up there and you're down below it. Yeah, you got yourself a problem. You're at 70 positive delta and about 1500 volume. Like I said, you got yourself a problem. You can get yourself out of it, but you got yourself a problem. Maybe the steam's running out. Maybe you got in down in this area. Maybe you want to start thinking about, okay, if I start losing this area, I want to get out. Well, this is just for educational purposes because right now it's 350 in your little computer pets from the institutions, and the institutions are starting to shuffle money around. Okay, this is where you get your little pops on the 350. Okay, people are closing and opening positions. This is the way it is. That's why I don't trade at 350. When it gets close to 350, I'm out. I mean, I got in up in here. We were about 10 minutes at 1340. Yes, I got in here. Okay, I got in here and then I took a little bit off because we kind of ran out of steam. Uh, but you got to be careful at 350, man. You really do. You got these market makers and institutions shuffling money around. Okay. Sometimes it's a dud. Sometimes it don't move. Sometimes it goes crazy, man. That's why I'm just usually out. I normally don't even trade power hour. I did 2 trades during power hour, man, that's crazy. I normally don't do that. Well, I had a profitable day, so it doesn't matter. I wasn't gonna give back too much of my profits. Okay, boy, this NQ scalper, man, I need to do something with you. I need to make sure you actually friggin' run and take trades. So let me stop you. I'm gonna work on that tonight. I need to work on I mean, the opening range isn't a big deal. You can manually do that. I like to have an indicator for that. But this other one that I just stumbled upon today, this morning, I was thinking about. You have an opening range, the orb, the opening range break, the old orb strategy. Everybody loves the old orb. Actually, it's pretty good. You just got to keep it simple, man. You just got to keep it simple. But I'm taking my custom. I'm taking my custom order flow bar moving average. These yellow and blue bar right there, the little lines, yellow and blue lines right there. I'm taking that and moving it onto an opening drive. We could possibly call it the order flow bar or opening drive. I don't know. What think of a good name for it? But it's basically using a 32 range bar and it's using the order flow bar moving averages, and you're getting in on the opening drive. Okay, you gotta wait the first 5 minutes. That's where the money's being shuffled around. The little battle happens first 5 minutes. That's why I always say sit on your hands the first 5 minutes. Sit on your hands the first 5 minutes. Let the big dogs decide what they want to do. After that, go for it. Okay? After that, go for it. Uh yeah, so this is my platform that you're looking at. It should be released here in a few weeks. Well, maybe not. There's a lot of stuff I need to do. I mean, the opening range on this one was pretty phenomenal. You know, I just thought of something. if you wait the first 15 minutes, you could possibly get yourself an actually really good trade with the order flow bar moving average. 32 range. I gotta run the test numbers. Here, let me close this out. I gotta run the test number. Here, hold on. All right. All right. So, this is what's going to happen tomorrow at 9:15. We're going to be back at it again, folks. Pass yourself an eval tomorrow. All right. I got a lot of work to be done, man. I got a lot of work to do. So, I'm going to shut it down. I got a lot of work to do. I'll be back at it again tomorrow. I'll be back at it again tomorrow. I'll see you at 9:15. That's when the stream opens up. I'll be back at it tomorrow, so I will talk to you later.